We are now on to our opening ceremony for the week, and this week we're here for some exciting pool action in Bali itself. Before I proceed any further, I would like to introduce you to our special guests of honor. We have Bapak Harry Sujipjo, who is also the president of the PBC, or Pool Billiard Association of Indonesia. A round of applause for Pak Harry. We have the CEO of the Predator Group PBS series, and that is Mr. Karim Belhaj. We also have from the WPA, the sports director here with us, Mr. Jürgen Sandman. Our sponsor and partner, that is the PBC Pro Billiard Center, we have Mr. Kevin Sanjaya, director. And from the sponsor, we have Yalin Billiard Sports, and that's Mr. Eric Ting. Not forgetting Luis from Van Billiard, and Mr. Santoso from Isha Billiard, and also all the other people who has worked together and come forward to make this event a success. I will bring up the introduction a little bit later, but before that, well, let's do the formality. And first of all, this is the WPA World PBS Championship Series, comprising of 3 World Championship events happening this week at the same time. And we are very honored for you to join us here today to make this event a real success. We will start off the event with the WPA World Men Doubles Championship, brought to you by PBC and presented by Isha Billiard. And then the next event will be the Women World 10-Ball Championship, brought to you by Predator and presented by Van Billiard. And finally, the Men World 8-Ball Championship, brought to you especially by Yalin. Right, so let's give them all a round of applause for making this happen. It is the first time of the year that such a big event and an exciting event is happening in this little island of the Indonesia. And it really gives us a lot of opportunity to experience this beautiful island, the country, and also that hoping that this will help to boost the billiard industry in the coming years. So without wasting much time, I would like to invite the CEO of the Predator PBS Group, Mr. Karim Belhaj, to come forward to give some welcome address.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Bali. I think Indonesia became my 3rd home this year. I've been here, how many times? 5 times, Harry? 5 times, just to make sure we make this event happen. So just quickly, this event for me is special because now you heard me last night, I talked about how much I love Bali. My family loves the island, and we have a special connection with this place. But beside that, we were having a drink with Harry, I think about less than a year and a half ago, and talking about how amazing billiards is, how he started to play when he was way younger, same age as me, just before I started. And we realized we shared the same passion for the game. And he was telling me how involved he is with the sport, with PBC as a federation, and his ambition ended to be exactly the same as mine. And we said, well, why don't we build the biggest event that Asia has ever seen? Why don't we build one of the best pro tours in the world in Indonesia? I'll make Indonesia the center of the game worldwide. And here we are 15 months later. When you have people that are passionate, that are very entrepreneurial, visionary, anything can happen. So thanks to our partners, thanks to you, we're going to be building over the next 3 to 5 years, we have a long-term contract, the #1 tour in the world, with 3 world championships and more than $600,000 in prize money this year, which we will grow in the future to $1 million. Thank you very much, and have some fun this week.
Thank you, Mr. Karim. Thank you very much, Mr. Karim Belhaj. Right, next, we would like to invite Bapak Hari Tano to come forward here and to give us a welcoming address. A round of applause for Bapak Hari, please.
Anyway. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and all our distinguished guests. It's my great pleasure to welcome all of you to this prestigious event. We are honored to have with us today my friend, Mr. Karim Belhaj, CEO of Predator Group, and Mr. Kevin Sanjaya, CEO of Pro Billiard Center, PBC, who are jointly organizing this event. Mr. Jorgen Sandman, Sport Director of WPA. Mr. Eric Ding, the CEO of Yalin Group, who is also one of the sponsors of this championship. And those who represent Kodam Udayana, KONI, Bali, and also who represent the governor of Bali, and all my colleagues from POPSI, the Indonesian Billiard Sport Association. And of course, a warm welcome to all participants, men and women who have come from 48 countries around the world. Welcome to the Predator Pro Billiard Series PBC World Championship 2025. And Mr. Karim Belhaj said next year is going to be increased for the prize to 1 million. US dollar. This marks the first ever World Championship jointly organized by Predator and Pro Billiard Center or PBC. Previously, they successfully hosted the Predator PBC Indonesia International Open 2025, held from 12 to 19 of July 2025 in Jakarta. And before that, PBC independently organized the Indonesia International Open 2024 in January last year. Before I continue, since we are in Bali, allow me to extend a heartfelt welcome to Bali, the most visited international destination in Indonesia, with around 6.4 million international tourists and over 10 million domestic visitors in 2024. Hopefully this year it will increase to more than 7 million international tourists. There are 6 reasons why Bali is unique, particularly for those of you that just for the first time visiting Bali. For one, cultural and spiritual experiences, and then natural beauty and landscapes, and of course, beaches and marine activities. There are many in Bali. Adventure and entertainment, including food. The food in Bali is very good. Wellness and relaxation, an iconic attraction and art. This Westin Hotel and the Bali International Convention Center, BICC, are part of our MNC group, which I run. And we take the pride in providing a venue that combines beautiful beachfront scenery with outstanding hospitality and authentic local cuisine. Back to this event. As chairman of POPSI, I warmly welcome this kind of international championship. Beyond giving global exposure to Indonesia, in this case to 48 participating countries, it also helped to elevate the popularity of billiard in Indonesia and provide valuable opportunities for Indonesian athletes to compete and gain international experience. It is my commitment during my chairmanship at POPSI to ensure that billiard continue to grow and become one of the most loved sport across Indonesia, and that it develop into a major industry where all stakeholders, athletes, coaches, referees, and entrepreneurs can build professional career and benefit from the growth of the billiard ecosystem. This tournament features 3 categories: 10 ball for men's double from starting today to the 9th of October, and for women from 8 to 12 October, and 8 ball for men from 9 to 13 October. With a total participation of 96 men's single players, 64 women single players, and 24 men's double teams. I'm proud to announce that this championship set a record-breaking prize pool with a total prize of US dollars 615,000. So hopefully next year we have this event again with at least $1 million US dollar. In our currency, this 615,000 US dollar is equivalent to more than 10 billion rupiah. This achievement would not have been possible without the strong support of Predator, PBC, and all of our sponsors. I hope this tournament will leave a unique and unforgettable impression, not only as the biggest billiard tournament in Indonesia history by far, but also a memorable experience here in Bali, famously known as the Island of the Gods. For Predator and PBC, I would really appreciate it if you could organize this kind of event on a yearly basis. Promise. I also encourage other groups to regularly host the international tournament as well. Billiard must continue to grow. Billiards must become a strong industry, and this can only be achieved if all of us work together in synergy. Last but not least, please enjoy the matches. All of you are champions, and I wish you the very best of luck. Thank you.
Thank you, Bapak Haritanu Sudipjo. Before we move on with the formality of the opening ceremony, obviously I would like to thank the people who has made this event possible. They are none other than the National Sports Committee of Indonesia, KONI, Ministry of Youth and Sports, Kemenpora, Indonesian Olympic Committee, the Indonesian NOC, and obviously POPSI, the association who has helped to put this great event together with our sponsors. So apart from that, the other people who has contributed to the event, I would like to just give them a mention here that will be the Pro Billiard Center, PBC, who has jointly worked together with the Predator PBS group to give you this fantastic event. And Yalin Billiard, who has come forward and supported the Man 8 Ball, Kamui Tips, Van Billiard, Isha Billiard, Box Billiard, Poison Q, Little Monster Q, Samsung TV Plus, and of course, the WPA for endorsing this event. So a round of applause to all our supporters for this championship. Right, we're gonna start with the formality by launching the championship today. So before we invite our guests here, I would like to bring forward all our sponsors, Luis from the Van Billiard, Pak Kevin Sanjaya from PBC, yeah, Mr. Eric Ding, yeah, from Yalin Sports, Jogan Sandman, the WPA, yeah, they will be here to witness the opening ceremony and to support the event from now on. And we'd like, yeah, also, of course, I've forgotten about Pak Santoso from Isha Billiard too. Okay, now I would like to invite Papa Harry Tanu Srijo, accompanied by Mr. Karim Belhaj, to come and do the formality of the opening ceremony. A break. Yeah. Yeah, break sama Pak Karim.
I miss you. You're fired.
Same time. Yeah. Just for.
How much were we playing for?
$1 million. $1 million.
No, just a break off, yeah. All right, camera ready? Right, ready on the count 3, 1. All right. It beats you to it. Can we have the guests to stand here for photo opportunity? Can move forward, please, for photo opportunity. Come, yeah, stand here together. Right, ladies and gentlemen, this marks the beginning of an exciting billiard event in Indonesia, Bali. That ends the formality of the opening ceremony. Thank you so much to all of you who has been here. Thank you. You may now move on to the table for your practice and the match following suit. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
$115,000 added.
Team Albania won the leg. Would you like to break?
This doubles world championship, first time. $190,000 prize fund, 24 elite teams from around the world. And here you have Spain versus Albania. Jose Alberto Delgado and Juan Carlos Esposito, the two you're looking at on your screen right now. And there's Eklund Kachi and his younger brother, Clidio Kachi. This is George Teache in the booth, joined by Eric Horlifson from Canada. Welcome, Eric.
A pleasure to be with you again. Looking forward to a great week of pool. Kicking it off with the World Cup doubles. I like the catchies as one of the favorites in this tournament, George.
I do, but keep in mind you also have Albin Ocean and Mario He, 2 World Cup winners. Twice, I believe, they won the World Cup. And so there's some very strong teams, but those are 2 that come to mind right away. There's 24 teams. You also have a Polish team that is comprised of 3 players. You have Daniel Marcel, Wojciech Szewczak, Konrad Juszczyszyn. Only 2 can play at a time, but I believe they can alternate. And there's a very strong team from Peru with Gerson Martinez and Christopher Teves. So, and of course, the USA needs to be mentioned with Shane Van Bonen and Nicolas de Leon. So, these guys aren't by themselves. And they
John
started
Mora
off.
And Alex Pagulayan.
Yes, Canada has some good representation also. This will turn out well. And it's whoever plays best together. Your referee for the match is Gintaras Petrovas from Lithuania. From the EPBF, the Spaniards, they're pretty close in age. Jose Alberto at the table now is 31 years of age. His partner, Carlos, is 33. And the Kachis, of course, are quite a bit younger. You have Eklund Kachi, or Klenti, at 26 years of age, 2-time world 10-ball champion, ranked number 1 in the world a couple different times in his career. And Clidio Kachi, 18-year-old, his younger brother. And they start off with a safety. Break the shots down there for us, Eric.
Extension.
Yeah, just surprising scratch on the break from Kachi. A little bit tricky on the first 2 balls for Team Spain. Gotta put Kachi Claudio. I guess we'll have to specify the same last name. In a bad spot here, jumping out of the gate.
Yeah, keep in mind, Clidio is the 2023 WPA World Junior Champion. He also won the 2024 UK Open. So he's competing with the big boys and holding his own. He has an 809 Fargo. His brother has an 831 versus the 2 Spaniards at 781 and 764.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many great young players coming up in the game. You kind of just what an accomplishment it is to world-class level, but below age 20. But Cladio's one of them.
Strong player. And, you know, I think I mention it almost every time I'm on a stream. First time I met Eklund Kachi was in Phoenix, Arizona. And at that time, maybe I think about a month later, I saw him again in Las Vegas. And he says, you should see my younger brother play. So at that time, he would have been like, that's 9 years ago. He would have been 12 years old.
Wow. Yeah, he could see the potential back then.
Sure. He could see it then. And he's come true to form. You know, he's 18 years old, and he's ranked with the elite players in the world, over 800 Fargo.
It's a little too much angle for Claudio here.
I wonder if Big Brother. Yeah, I was going to say.
He tightened up. George, yeah. So he's going to go for the more open pocket. Nicely played.
These are 2 out of 3 races to 4 in the Pro Billiard Series format. If they're tied in the third set, 3 apiece, they'll go to a shootout. And that's double elimination to the final 8. Once in the quarterfinals, it goes to single elimination, and it will go to 3 of 5 sets in the same format, races to 4.
Yeah, so this is a first round match. So both teams will be looking to get into the final 16. And I guess 3 wins from this point will get them into the redraw portion of the tournament.
Yes. Yeah. It'll be 6 rounds altogether plus the final.
Maybe you can bring them those 2 cue holders because we are lacking.
Thing. This
We'll have
Predator
to
lights
play
always
very,
provide
very
good lighting,
well.
but specifically this
Sure.
one. Yeah, specifically this.
Yeah, this.
Bright.
Go ahead, Eric. Yes. Looks great. There's 3 World Championships available here, October 7th through the 13th for 7 days. In addition to this men's doubles, you're going to have the women's Predator 10-ball World Championship and then the WPA Men's World 8-ball Championship. So we have a lot of pool to be played in 7 days, and it's very high level. Look at this break by Eklund Kachi. Hangs up the 2-ball, pockets the 1-ball. Eric, walk us through. Wow.
Yeah, 2-ball, perfect start. Could choose to run into the 3, but the combo looks available enough that I think he'll avoid it and just try to get the cue ball over to the left side of the table. There's room between the 3-10. I'd like to hit this with just right spin. He doesn't want to spin it too much. He can come to the right of the 10. Still leave a decent angle. Claudia.
Well, I wonder if he can slide that in along the long rail there.
Yeah, I don't believe he was trying to clip that ball. The thing about playing the long rail is he has to play it with some speed to get back for the 4. Combo's still possible.
Looks like he's going to try to slide it off.
If there's ever a time in the tournament where you'd want to be playing this shot, it'd be on day 1 when the cloth is broke. It'll slide more.
Well, it worked out pretty well. Yeah, he's going to have to bank the ball if he wants to pocket it. Will he play?
Extension.
They are on a 30-second time clock. They have 30 seconds for each shot, 60 seconds after the break to plan their attack, and then they have 1 extension per rack.
Ball, corner.
He's calling the combo, Eric. Five ball to the corner pocket. And a complete sellout here for this side pocket. Everything is wide open here. Nice position on this 5. This tournament is played on the Predator Arc 3-piece lay table. They are using the Predator balls, the Arcadia cloth, the arena lights, and he's come around for a long rail shot on the 6. Bring the cue ball back just a little if he has to. He can just go to the side. Quintadas is right on top of it, though. This young man plays very well under pressure. He's a very promising player. Very promising. 18 years of age. And at 18, the man you're looking at was ranked number 1 in the world by the WPA. Oh, he's going to be just perfect. And Glanty with this shot on the 10 ball. Good shot maker. Plays great position. One of the strongest breaks in the game. '21 World 10-ball champion, semifinalist in 22, and champion again in 23. So I would say that young man right there can play some 10-ball. And this one's coming along pretty well too. Players will alternate the break. The incoming team can switch players up. They don't have to stay in rotation, in other words. So we are at 2-0 in a race to 4 in the opening set. Nice play back on the rack. And you have bigger brother taking the 10 ball down. Lentikachi breaking in game number 3. One ball to the, oh, what a good break. He's playing the one ball to the side pocket and got it. Look at the position he played along with it for the two ball. Boy, Spain has their hands full here. These two can play together rather well. And with a break like that, it's going to be all offense. But they both play very good defense. It's going to go forward 2 rails to get on the same side as the 3 with a little angle to go to the 4. This is brand new cloth. This is the brand new Predator Arcadia cloth. So the pockets will be a little forgiving, but keep in mind there's a lot of humidity in Indonesia. They have the jungle nearby. They have surrounded by water. Pump in the 9, perfect on the 4. Wants to get to the left side of the 8 to play the 5. Doesn't look like he has room to get there, but he's got a nice angle to go to the right side of the 6 and play it to the left-hand corner, the same corner he's going to pocket the 5 in. Just needs a little bit of left-hand English. Get to the second rail, and he should be straight in on the 6. Big brother playing great shape for little brother. Claudio. Looking pretty strong here with the break and run. Play the cue ball to the middle of the table for the 8 in the corner. He's going to stay long. He's going to play down the long rail. Could play it to the side, but the corner pocket's a much bigger pocket. Going to follow down to play the 9 ball on the side. Now keep in mind, this is brand new cloth. That shot usually is not available on most cloth. The Predator Arcadia cloth grabs a lot more than other cloths when it's brand new. That ball will usually just kill off that rail with that inside English. It slides off the rail and doesn't take the English as well, but this cloth gives you that shot when it's brand new. Nice break and run by the Kachis. 3 games to 0 and a race to 4. Set number 1. breaking to close out the first set. And the Spaniards have only been at the table for a shot in each rack. Ball down, straight in on the one. A little bit of a mess on this 210. These are WPA rules, so I don't believe the 10 ball counts going in early. So that 2 ball combination, that 210 combo, if he's able to play it, we'll find out real quick. Gintaras Petrovas from Lithuania, your referee, right on top of everything. This is an interesting shot. Big brother's going to tell him what to do. Coaching is allowed. The time clock is still there. 30 seconds between shots. He's trying to see if he can play the ball through the 8-10, I think, and play a safety against the 5.
10 ball corner.
He's called the 10 to the corner. Look at this. Hits it with great speed, and both the 8 and the 10 come back in the path to block the 2 ball. So the Spaniards get a turn, but they're going to have to kick at the ball. A couple of rolls now for the first one in the first game, and then now this one.
Two ball, side pocket.
He's playing 2 rails at it. He's called it in the side pocket just past the 9 on the left side. Is it going to go far? It is, and he's left an open shot, but it doesn't go by the 7 to the corner. More than likely a roll up behind the 7 with the cue ball. Gotti's pretty aggressive, though. Ekman's pretty aggressive. He's also rather disciplined. He's got to get a rail. Got it. He's got a hook. He might be able to swerve the ball just a little bit and go rail first. Or he might kick at it rail. 2 rails to try to make it in the corner and come down for the 3. With good speed, I'd like that shot. As far as kick goes, I would call this higher percentage. There it is. Makes the ball and gets on the 3 ball. It's going to be a long shot, close to the rail. But he can follow this. Oh, he has to avoid this 7 to get a good shot on the 4. Might be able to stun the ball and stay close to the 10 for the 4 ball. Juan Carlos with a very good shot there on that 3 ball. And now the Spaniards have made a ball. I'm not sure if he can go to the rail and come up and open up the 5. He's trying. He's hit it, but look at this. I'm telling you, the Kachis, that's the 3rd good roll for them. But of course, they've also make great shots. They came with 3 good shots and ended up behind the 10.
10 ball side pocket.
It's called the carom on the 10 to the side pocket. Missed it all together, and it's going to leave a shot. And it's more than likely going to cost them the first set. Well, I'll say this, so we called the Ko brothers, Big Ko, Little Ko, and Han. And this is going to be Big Kachi and Little Kachi. He could play a safe behind the 8, but he's going to cut the ball all the way down. Look how beautifully he hits that. What a great strike. Seven ball to the same corner. And completely back in line, more than likely. Again, the perfect angle to go to the 9. He can follow and play the 9 ball to the long rail where Kachi is standing now, or he can stun the ball above the 9 and play it to the bottom corner. He has a choice. Both of them good. These 2 balls to close out the first set, 4-0. And this first set has not treated the Spaniards well, but the Albanians took it in straight games, 4-0. The Spaniards are going to talk things over and get out of the arena and come back. Maybe things change. Meanwhile, back at the ranch here, these tournaments are sponsored by Yalin, Box Billiards, Predator Group, Kamui, Ven Billiards, Isaac Billiards, the WPA, and Little Monster. And tomorrow the women shall start their World 10-ball championship. Christina Tkach is your reigning champion. She's here to defend her title. They have 64 of the best women players in the world. One of them sitting in the background that you're looking at right now, just over the left shoulder of Quintaras, and that's Maite Ropero from Spain. And you're having a few more come in. Let me tell you a little bit about the 24 teams. You have teams from Albania, Austria, Canada, Greece, Germany, Finland, Iraq, Japan, Kuwait, Qatar, Poland, Philippines, Chinese Taipei, the Czech Republic, Estonia, Indonesia, India, Hong Kong, Netherlands, New Zealand, Peru, Vietnam, USA, and Spain. Spain and Albania are tied up right now. And on table number 2, which is also being streamed, you have the Philippines versus Indonesia. Some of the other matches going on. You have Japan versus the Netherlands. So that would be, let's take a look at this here. Japan has now Yuki Oi and Hayato Hijikata versus Netherlands. You have Marco Tucher, who actually lives in New Zealand now, so we call him the Dutch Kiwi, and Tim Jonkman. You have Vietnam versus Peru. The Peruvian team's a pretty strong, very strong team with Gerson Martinez and Christopher Devis. Gerson has been tearing up the circuit as we keep watching during this break. Ducati's run directs the 4 games that they had with 1 break and run. In the opening set, the Spanish team will break first. In the second set, since Albania won the lag and broke first. And then the other tournament I've yet to speak of is the WPA, the Alin Men's World 8-Ball Championship. You have 96 players with a double elimination match down to the final 32. Once in the final 32, it goes to race to 10. The first stage is a race to 8, playing 8-ball. Second stage is a race to 10. And it'd be $70,000 for the winner. So 3 tournaments here, 3 world titles in 7 days. What a commitment they've made in Indonesia. This is the second tournament in probably the last 2 months. Played here by Predator. There was one in Jakarta about a month and a half ago. A lot of great pool coming up. And we are back. The players are back. Spain to break in the opening of the second set. Juan Carlos Exposito. And we're off and running. Race to 4. And the cut break with 1 ball to the side pocket didn't go. Here comes the 6, right in line, but either you jump it or push it. He's got a shot on the 1. Alberto jumps the ball well. He might just take on this jump shot. My friend Eric is having some technical difficulties, so y'all are stuck with me for the match, it looks like, or sounds like.
Push out.
He's called a push. He gave him a shot and a good one too. It might just go by this 3 ball and play perfect, but he slid up to 5 on purpose. 5-9 are tied up.
One ball in the corner.
He's called the 1 ball. It looks like he's going rail first. This is a hard ball to judge with the cloth. I mentioned earlier that the Arcadia cloth does grab much better than other cloths when it's new. And you can see right there, he played it for a slide and it did not. A safety or a bank shot is what it has available to Juan Carlos. And he goes with the safety. Almost got cover behind the 10. That would have been a devastating shot. The Albanian Eagles.
Extension.
It's taking their extension. Cutting it thin. Goes around the 2-ball. Very nice shot. 9 feet away. No pocket for the 1. Looks like he called the bank shot.
Extension.
They have also taken their extension early here. Wouldn't be a bad idea to kind of just bank the 1 towards the 3 and try to get the cue ball behind the 4-ball, the purple on the left there on the top of the table. And the 1-ball into traffic, that usually gets you played safe on. So he's going to go the opposite way, and he's going to leave it close to the 10-ball. The Peruvian team is up 1-0 over Vietnam. Playing safe. These guys are going to maneuver as best they can. Trying to get a ball in hand. Trying to see if he has a kick going across the table and back over, but
1 ball in the corner.
I'm going to play the jump shot with a full cue. It was a mass say, not a group. Again, into traffic, but this ball goes. Will it go past the 7 in the corner?
Extend. Not allowed.
The 1-ball got to the intended position. So it's either a safety, hide something on the right there, or banking the 1. He can try to two-rail the ball to where he has his cue now with the cue ball, trying to hold it behind the 8. But the 3, the 10 can also play big. He's found cover. Good safety. Now the balls have all opened up. Nothing's tied up. Kachi is very good with the jump cue. He's called the one in the side. Just in case call. Look at, he's trying to hold the cue ball, and he held it beautifully behind the 4.
One ball in the side.
Well, he might have cover with a 10. If this one ball goes, he might just bank it to the side pocket. It lays nice for it. The cue ball comes around. But they don't want to give Spain an opening. They want to keep them with their hands tied. The less balls they make, the happier the Kachis will be. Safety all the way. He says, you're not going to warm up on my dime.
7 ball corner.
He made a ball similar to this. He's going to go 2 rails and call him the 7. Pockets the ball. He might hit the 9 ball with the cue ball and end up with a shot on the 1. If it stays around the corner pocket, it's got to hit it good. I can't believe there's space to go underneath the 1. Oh, why? Ball in hand. The Kachis get it. They win the safety battle. That jump shot on that 1 ball by Ekman was excellent. He's playing the combo here to get the 7 away, so the 3 ball has to pocket, an easy pocket. There's 2 ways to go to the 2. You come straight back, use the rail, and go up towards the 10 with the cue ball, and then it's wide open, or he can maneuver between the 3-8. He's going back. This young man's position is pinpoint, as is his brother's is. So Eric, at the beginning of this match, said these guys were strong favorites and favorites to probably win the championship. And they are showing their strength. This is the opening match, though. So many things happen in a pool tournament. Let's see if he comes between the 9 and the 10. Looks like he's going to use inside English and come to the left side of the 5. He can almost come straight down and be perfect on the 5. Just a hint of inside. Has a little angle going away from the 8. probably go 3 rails and play the 9 ball in the same pocket, or go back and forth and play the 9 ball in the upper corner pocket. Option number 1. Bring this straight back and play the cue ball to where it's at now, or play the 9 and keep the cue ball there, play the 10 ball to the corner. They move the cue ball so well, so effortless. And the side pocket it is. And this opens their account in the second set. To now win 5 games in a row against the Spaniards. And sitting at the right behind, above the PBC wall there, is Bob Evans, who is the head table mechanic for Predator and had a lot to do with designing this Predator arc table. And he's watching his work in action. What he's looking for is, are the players coming close to their marks on the kicks, which tells him that the table is set up correctly and banking the way a table should. Nothing odd about it. Some of the things they look for on new equipment. He's directly above the P there on the PBC, on the billboard there and the LED. Big brother to break. Rack number 2, set number 2. Again, the 1 ball, by design, goes in. Shot on the 2. Has an angle to come down and come back up and run into the 10 ball. It lays almost perfect for that. You know, when the shot just lays right, you got to take advantage. But every player sees it a little different. Yeah. He didn't
Let me know
quite
if you can
come
hear
back
me,
up
George.
there. Ah, Eric's back. Yes, welcome back, Eric. I was lost without you.
Yeah. No problem. I found my feed. Looks
Oh,
like
good.
Looks
Good,
like
good.
the Catchy brothers are rolling well here.
Yeah, just like you said at the onset, they're looking very strong, Eric. Extremely strong. They had 1 break and run in the first set. They've had several long ball, multi-ball runs. They've played good safeties. Kachi had 1 heck of a jump shot on a 1 ball that'll make the highlight reels for a safety. And they've completely tied up the Spaniards.
Yeah, I caught a couple breaks just as my feed wasn't perfect, but I was still peeking in at the match and saw Catchy moving in from the side rail, but not all the way to the middle. It's an interesting strategy that not a lot of players have used, and I noticed you noting that he was making the 1 in the side too, so might have found something
Every
there.
time. And, out of almost every shot, they've had position on the 2 ball.
Tough kick here for Spain. Can't really get a kick safe out of it. Cue ball could maybe play into the 4 and line up with the 10. That's about it. Behind the 10 or the 5. That's a roll they needed.
It's the only one they've gotten.
Yeah,
That's the
I
best
believe
they've
it.
gotten so far.
Sorry? No.
Claudio looking for a similar
Again.
type kick, possibly playing the cue ball behind the 5. Nice shot. Good containing shot.
I think he hit that exactly the way he wanted to.
Yeah, couldn't have done any better with the 3 ball. Always a chance of something good happening with the cue ball as well.
Up against the
Frees up to
7.
the 7. Nicely done. Full coverage looks like here for Team Spain. How do you like that move? I actually haven't seen that in any doubles. The partner brings the jump cue for the incoming player. I like it.
Well, there is a, the time clock's working, so these guys are working together. Oh, my. Again. I mean, he's playing the cue ball to that area, and there's 4 balls he can get behind. He didn't have to find a ball, though, and he did.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, tough start for Spain.
Tough start for Spain, and a little stat from the pool stat guy, Michael Salmon. He tells me that the Kachis are playing at a 937 overall performance.
It's super high. And for those of you not completely familiar with the Pro Billiards Series stats, they're a little tougher than AccuStats. So shooting a 937 would be similar to shooting like a 950 in AccuStats, and that's way above world class. Basically no mistakes, 1 or 2 mistakes out of about maybe 50 executions.
Well, I think they pocketed every ball in the first set. So
Wow.
That's 50 balls. I'm sorry, that's 40 balls. It's a race to 4.
Yeah, and all those stats too consider things like positional errors, kicking errors, safety errors even. So when you're shooting anything around that number, it's basically almost perfect execution.
Their position, Eric, has just been pinpoint for the most part. They've been on every angle they needed to go to get to the next shot. They haven't really had to move the cue ball unnecessarily. It's just everything is flowing.
Yeah, and we've seen a few of these couples teams or brother and sister teams. They've done okay overall. The Fillers won in Vietnam. I believe that was the first time a kind of sibling or relationship team ever won an event. But you would think they have an edge. I mean, they trust each other. They know each other.
Well, you called it at the beginning. They look very, very strong. But there's a couple other teams to keep in mind. They'll have to be at the top of their game, I can tell you that. This may be the first time he's gotten on the wrong side of a ball.
Yeah, I was just going to say the cue ball's kind of going the wrong way here. He can still draw out of it with a bit of power.
And that's
what
the
happens
first
when you
miss.
power up. Looks like Spain has a chance to get the pocketing angle on the 8. If they don't get it exactly, they'll be a reasonably easy safe behind the 9. Likely run into the 10 here. Shot. Delgado looking fairly confident at the pocketing angle. I think it's got to be 3 rails forward. Any kind of draw is going to draw him into the 9.
Oh, look at
don't tell me
this
I'm gonna find the
again.
10. Wow.
That's at least the third time. That's the third time in 5 games.
Could get a kick safe out of this. He got a rail. It wasn't frozen, and he went to the long rail second. I like playing something a little more aggressive there, especially with the catchies or any kind of world-class team.
9 ball side pocket.
Is he banking this past the 10?
It looks like it goes. Just called it.
Sure has. Sure did. Straight into the corner. Little brother missed a 7 ball kind of along the same lines, but he wasn't trying to draw that one back, so it wasn't as tough.
Yeah, look at this break position from Catchy. I saw Team Germany use that in the World Team Championships once. Moritz and Josh were both breaking from the same spot. It's like in between the side rail break, which is going to be more defensive and not as offensive as the break right from the middle. I like it. You still got a chance to make the 1. Still got a chance for the rack to be a little tougher if something doesn't go down. But I just haven't seen it used that often.
Alrighty, some more stats from the stat guy. At 2-0 in the second set, balls pocketed for the match, 52 balls to 7. And the player overall performance is 927 to 500. The Kachis almost have doubled the overall performance of their opponents.
Yeah, your overall performance rating will go up as you pocket balls, but it is a representation of some mistakes they've made when they have been at the table. Catchy breaking, Claudio breaking from the same spot. Got the 1 going short of the pocket.
Well, when you see Big Brother doing what he's doing, you're going to imitate him.
Sure. Well, it's their game plan. Like how he hit it.
I like the safe behind the 7 here, Eric. He's going for it, it looks like.
Too. Yeah, it looks like they're just going to try to make something happen. Really got to spin this with a lot of right if you want to get into the 2. If you're looking to make something happen more on the defensive side, you could bank the 1 into the 2-9 and play your safe kind of over to the left a little. This was the risk on that shot. And he wasn't trying to go right into them. He wouldn't have missed it by that much, but there was always the risk of something like this happening there. Two rails here for Delgado, trying to play the 2 into the 9. Perfectly played. No edge for Catchy.
Can he hit above the side pocket and still make contact with the 2?
Yeah, good call. I don't believe he can, so that makes the 2 rail a lot tougher.
He's going to have to kick right at it, which makes that point of the side pocket awfully big. What a beautiful shot.
Yeah, couldn't do much else there. I think Spain will play the cue ball behind the 8. Must feel like he can't get the cue ball going enough to the right off the 2. Good play. Couple balls that have been close to frozen, George. It makes a difference if they are exactly frozen. Cue ball or the object ball
Sure
would have to
does.
hit a contact after. Cue ball would have to hit a rail with contact after the 2. Or the 2 would have to hit another rail. Just tying the 9 up with the 3 possibly here.
Oh, wow.
Perfectly done. Nice shot.
They've done everything right. They've gotten several rolls. And these 2 guys can do nothing but laugh. You got to laugh with them.
Whichever team wins the battle on the 2 ball, there still will be possible safe on the 3, but it won't be a direct run out from there unless there's some kind of breakout opportunity. Just putting them back in the same spot. Can't really afford to tie another one up now, so they'll be on 2 fouls if they don't hit the 2 here. You can come at this one 2 rails, and this one's not frozen either.
Well, he
he have
judged
the
the
right
last one
edge?
very well.
8 ball, corner
Yeah,
one.
he's got a window to come through there. Now, keep in mind, Eklinkachi is sponsored by Predator, and I believe his younger brother may be also sponsored by Predator now.
Yes, but
As I look at, that's the only patch he has on is a Predator patch.
yes.
Now, they have a pool hall in Albania, and I believe they have the Predator tables, and it's quite the spot, as I understand.
Just going to stick the cue
He's
ball
gonna be-
behind the 9 here.
Team Albania, you are on 2 fouls.
Well, chance at a 3 foul, George.
Yes.
Extension.
It's on a
They are on
multiple rail
2.
kick here.
It's a 2 rail or a 3 rail kick. It's not so straightforward. That 10 ball plays big. It blocks the natural angle for the 2 railer.
Yeah, it's almost like you have to go around 3 rails with some left spin, but the cue ball,
Yes.
the 9 ball is blocking the left side of the cue ball.
Yeah.
You can get down to where he was pointing there on the 2nd rail. If he wants to come in 3 rails, little bit of check, or can come 2 rails directly at it. But definitely a chance of missing the whole ball here, and first game win for Spain. Oh, you ever seen that, George? Look, the shot clock's going to run out on him.
He was, yeah.
Oh,
And it is a win for Spain.
Foul, third foul, end of rack.
see what happened to
Oh.
him there? His cue got stuck on the rail. We'll have to
You
get
have
a
to be
replay,
careful.
maybe.
Yeah. You have to be careful with Kachi touching that cue ball while it was still moving. It's not a good thing for a player to do. If you're watching that as a player, don't do that. Some referees aren't as lenient as Quintadas was right there.
Yeah, it's a little off etiquette. I'll just tell you a funny story. You saw how his cue got stuck in the pocket there? One time,
Mhm.
you know the old Valley bar tables, they had the hole for the cue ball at the bottom of the table. I was braking
Sure.
and my cue came right off. Yeah, I was braking and my cue came right off the rail and ended up in the hole because I was still stroking forward. It stroked down the edge of the table, and my tip ended up in the cue ball hole. I couldn't believe it. Lucky I didn't break my shaft.
Yeah, that's pretty strange.
Lucky I didn't break my shaft. It took a huge dent out of it. It's funny. Spain going
So
from the
Spain
side
with the
rail.
game in the second set.
I remember when something similar happened to Wu Cha-Ching when he was bridging over the side pocket and he kind of caught his tip on the corner of the plastic and it rolled off into the cue ball. Remember that one, George? Near the end of the U.S. Open final one year? There's
I may
odd
not have
things that
seen
happen
that.
from time to time. Yeah. Right at the end, filler was on the hill. The score was like 12-11. Just committed a foul out of nowhere. Ball down for Albania here.
One in the side.
Oh, pardon me. Spain did not make a ball. First shot to Albania. Don't think it's there.
Yeah, he played very nice position, but it looks like it rolled up against the 4.
Could go to the
Not
left
sure if
long
he
rail
could.
with some check or 2 rails. Wrapping out of the corner. Yeah, it's going to go with the check
Yeah,
play.
Extension.
I was looking at that 2-railer out of the corner. I'm not sure he can tighten it up enough.
Yeah.
I think that check play off the left rail there is probably the best.
Yeah, a
Catches
little
the
easier to
bottom part
judge
of
to
the
possibly.
2. Sure.
Exactly. Nicely played.
And this is what
Gonna
I was
get-
going to get at was hit the bottom part of the 2 ball. You might find some cover underneath there. It's left a tough shot.
Yeah, position's fairly natural, but definitely tough on the pocketing.
Extension.
I don't see much for safe. If he goes off the left side of it, the cue ball's playing too much towards the corner pocket. He could get the cue ball into the long rail and 2 rails back, but a little too complicated on the safe, so he's going to try a tough pot here. Great shot.
He's going to have a shot on the 3.
You know, and as we
Here
both
come
know,
the
George, these
Spaniards.
these short race matches, or short race sets at least, can turn around.
In the blink of an eye.
Cue ball's drawing back nicely into open space. This looks like the 6 passes the 10 in the bottom left. Yeah, he's just drawing a little too far to the left, so going to straighten the angle out a little by playing high.
Oh,
I don't like that.
I didn't like that at all. If he gets the correct angle on the 5, he can get position on the 6 to go to the same pocket, and with an angle to open up the 7.
Yeah, I assumed
like
if
that
he
at
followed
all.
it, there's no way. Yeah, I just assumed if he followed it, that there was no way the cue ball was going to run into the 10. I think he caught a little stun off the angle, just didn't quite smooth through the acceleration enough.
Well, the Kachis don't mind that one bit.
Yeah, big roll in the second set. Huge difference between 2-all and 3-1 down. Not quite clear if they'll be able to get an angle on the 7 to play it in the left middle. If not, they'll be looking for an angle where they can break it out. I don't think he would have been off by that much, so 7 likely does go on the side.
Might be playing the bank on the 7.
Decent option if it doesn't go, yeah.
Oh, it did go. Three to 1 lead, a race to 4. 1 game away from taking down the match and leaving the Spaniards with only a 3-foul win in the second set.
Gonna have 2 more rounds of play for you today. 4 p.m. local
Yeah, we
time.
have
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to, I thought you were done.
Mhm.
And then 7 p.m. local time here in Bali. You know, funny story, Eric. My daughter, her husband, and my 3 grandkids are in Indonesia. They're just due
Interesting.
north of Bali right now. They're up by the monkey reserve. I forgot the name
I've
of
heard
the
of
place they were at.
I've heard of going on those monkey tours in Southeast Asia.
Mhm.
They can
Yeah,
be
sent
aggressive at times.
Yeah, well, they sent pictures home. They sent me pictures this morning riding elephants and in the water with elephants. All the 3 grandkids are having a great time. What a place to
Great.
vacation.
Yeah,
Would have worked out great if we would have made the trip.
Sure.
Yes.
I've seen some posts from players on Facebook kind of raving about the venue, and the beach sounds like it's right outside the front doors of the venue. Nice place to have a tournament.
I actually did see some posts from some of the players, and they were all bragging about, hey, we're staying at a 5-star resort
Nice.
for this tournament. They are at the Bali International Convention Center.
1 ball corner pocket.
Almost sounded like he miscued there, but still made the ball. Half miscue.
Well, the beauty of the short sets is if they win this game, breaking at the next, they're all tied up.
2 ball corner.
Yeah, Spain's not going to lay off at this point in the match.
He's not happy with the location of the side pocket. He wants to back cut the 2 ball. But look where the cue ball goes.
Slightly
And
undercut.
ouch.
Just 1 cue ball movement from the 5 to the 6 in this rack, and should be a pretty strong opening round win for Albania. Keep an eye on them in this tournament. $70,000 to the winner, correct, George?
Correct.
Yeah, it's big money
Correct.
now in these doubles tournaments.
In fact, yeah, we've got 70,000 for the winner, 40,000 for second place. Third and fourth pays 20,000, and fifth through eighth pays 10,000 per team. Total of $190,000 prize fund for 24 teams. Paying out a third of the field.
Very nice. And on top of a good profit, these doubles tournaments are a good way for the players to warm up for the main events, the main World Championship, the Men's World 8 Ball is coming up this week.
$96 players here for the World 8-Ball Championships. Joshua Filler here to retain his title. Shane Van Boning trying to get his second World 8-Ball title. Got the first one in Austria. Filler getting his in New Zealand. Who will it be in Indonesia? This man right here at the table, would be a contender. And his younger brother,
No doubt.
probably a good showing.
Yeah, Kachi was a former winner of the World Series of Pool, which had 8-ball and 10-ball events, but he did win one of the 8-ball events.
And these two balls left. A little bit of a toughie. Could have just stopped it there and played the 10 to the side.
Ball in the corner.
But when you can get shape for the corner, I'd much rather play there. And so would they. There it is. That closes out Spain in 2 straight sets. Takachi's shaking hands. Great win by the two. Eric, it was good to have you. Sorry about those troubles. We'll get them all straightened out and bring you lots of pool this week here in Bali. The Women's World 10 ball starts tomorrow. And the 8 ball starts the following day. This has been George Teachea and Eric Horlifson bringing you the live action from Bali, Indonesia. First day of 7. Thanks for joining us.
If you don't like me, yeah?
Talk to you soon.
what happened there with wrongfully pocketed ball? I don't know.
To me, it seemed like maybe it was Marco didn't necessarily call the ball in the pocket. He felt it was obvious, and
But it's not a foul.
it's either no, it's not a foul, but it's either he called it and Dave didn't hear it and repeat it back, or Marco didn't say anything at all. Because after he made that ball, that's when Dave was like, I think he did say foul.
Yeah, I think so too. It's definitely.
Now, after, let's say a player fouls, and you're like cleaning the cubicle, okay, you put it on the table. When you start the clock, do you say time starts now?
No.
Because that's what he's been doing the whole time. Like he's
No,
always doing extra shit.
I place a cue ball that makes a cue ball being available to a player. Click. And this is sufficient indication.
He's always doing extra stuff. He kept saying time starts now. I just wish he'd stop that. He's trying to stand out a little bit too much, I think.
As I said, when you are, it's just my humble, if you are in the low pressure, just a simple do whatever you want. I mean, like, yeah. But if you work as a team, it just 3 minutes. Yeah. Because it's TV match, we have to start on time. Please, like.
And hello and welcome, pool fans from all around the world. This is day one here in Indonesia. for 3 world titles. This one that you're looking at is the first time ever men's world doubles championship.
Team
And
Chinese Taipei wins the leg. Would you like to start?
Chinese Taipei and Poland. Pinball races for 4, 2 out of 3 races for 4. This is George Garcia, and joining me in the booth will be comprised of Wu Kunlin and Sea Chia Chen versus 2 of the Polish contingent. Who had a 2022 World 10-ball champion. And Wu, I believe, well, in 10-ball, he's world renowned. I thought he was a champion also in 10-ball, but it was Wu Jiaqing that won in 2008, or was runner-up. Taipei to break. They defeated India in their first match. The Polish team has not played a match yet. They had a bye. And so it's Poland versus Chinese Taipei. Taipei to
Solid break from.
There you are. Hello, Eric.
Yeah. I was talking before. You just couldn't hear me before. That's all right.
No,
Good to be
I
with
couldn't.
you guys.
I couldn't hear you at all.
No problem. Yeah. Blockbuster matchup here, George. 4 strong players. Tough to pick a winner.
Very, very strong.
Looks like pretty open communication from Taipei.
Extension.
For Shea, were you talking about?
Yeah, for Say, I couldn't find a Fargo for him. He's played quite a bit. I don't understand why I couldn't find his Fargo rate, but Wu's is 819. Konrad Yashushin is at 800, and Shevchuk, of course, at 831. So this should be a great matchup. Poland is yet to play, and the Taipei team defeated India.
I put Shea easily over 775, closer to the 800 level, really. So really 4 800 level players going at it here. Haven't seen Shevchuk and Jashishin play in a doubles yet. Most of the doubles we've had on tour have been mixed doubles, so the men haven't really played together yet.
Oh, this is the first one.
Yeah, that's right.
And this is the things. This is what Predator likes to do, innovation. This is quite a statement because the mixed doubles gets a lot of attention. And so now this is along the lines of the World Cup of Pool with 24 teams, $190,000 of prize fund, $70,000 to the first place team, $40,000 to the second place team, $20,000 for third and fourth, and $10,000 for fifth through eighth. That'll pay for the trip to Bali.
Yeah, going to see all these players in the doubles event in action in the men's World 10 ball later in the week. Looks like Poland's going to get Taipei stuck behind the 9 here.
And the Polish team has 3 players listed. These two and Daniel Maciol, who is In the background, standing right behind the billboard there that you're looking at,
Full ball, corner pocket.
watching his and supporting his teammates.
Yeah, Polish team known for coming out and supporting each other. They have a strong team. Lots of times when they have 8 players in the event, so they've been around each other a lot, travel together. Good support system.
And
Foul. This is your second foul.
the referee for this match is Vladislav Belkos. Better known as Vlad, and he's from Riga, Latvia, from the EPBF referee team. He's going to draw the 6 ball here, right past the 9 for the 7 in the left-hand pocket.
Yeah, are we playing WPA
Very
rules here,
nice.
George? I'm not quite sure what the stipulations on this event.
It is a world championship, so it would be WPA rules, and I haven't seen a 10 ball pocketed early, so I'm pretty sure it will not count. It will be spotted as a regular ball, but they've made exception for the 10 ball in the open events, but not the world championships. So I'm thinking that no, the 10 ball does not count early.
Yeah, probably why they played around it there.
Pretty tidy with the cue ball, and they make fast work of this opening game after a little bit of maneuvering. And Polska takes game number 1. There's Daniel walking off to the side there in the black t-shirt. Little replay.
Yeah, a couple multiple rail kicks in this set. In this game, pardon me. Poland trapping them very well.
Yeah, 2 very effective safeties. And then a tidy run out. Conrad has stepped up his game. He has done well with the Pro Billiard Series. He won in Puerto Rico. Both players are very used to this format, as they've played it at least once a year. Conrad, a few more than that. Playing the one to the side, Eric, just like the Albanians did earlier.
Yeah, it looks like the one's going to go on the side a little more consistently compared to other tournaments. That's a good thing, I think, actually, George. You know, if you hit the rack consistently at a good speed and a similar squareness, the one should go in. Only seen a couple matches, but just noticing that so far in the tournament.
What surprises me is the consistency on which they get position on the 2 ball. And because the 2 ball is racked randomly, so it's going to end up in different places on the table. That's a rarity. I don't think I've seen Shevchuk miss a ball like that since I've met him in 2019.
Yeah, tricky, elevated. Had to spin it a little bit. And for viewers that hadn't watched the tournaments in Vietnam, the side pockets have tightened up a lot on the newest edition of these arc tables. So gonna see players kind of playing around the sides a little more. Even shots like that into an open pocket, they can be missed. They got to be targeted real well. Looks like the 4 passes the 5 here.
Extension.
Players are on a time clock. 30 seconds. He's called for an extension.
Looks like the cue ball is playing to the right of the 7. Just the end of the 7 was fine. 8 passes the 9 into the bottom right.
Wu has had a lot of doubles experience and team experience, playing in some of the mixed doubles in Las Vegas. Also played on the World Team Championships in Austria with Chang Zhonglin and Rita Cho Che-yu.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the men communicate compared to the mixed tournament. Typically, in the mixed tournament, you're going to see the men leading the women a little more, as a typical statement, not always. But when you got 2 players right around the same Fargo, the mix is just a little different. Sometimes they'll just let each other go, won't say anything because they kind of trust their partner. But seeing some communication between Xie and Kunlin so far.
Nice angle to come up for the 10. And tied at 1. Both teams making a statement there. Once out in the open, they control the cue ball well. Went through the rack. No problem. And that was the only problem in that rack, was the miss on the 2.
Yeah, see how the ball's kind of catching both points there? That's just the tightness. That's just the pocket size.
And there's a good camera angle that shows you how tight that side pocket, those side pockets are.
Yeah, and I think it's a good game, or a good thing for the game that the pocket's been tightened up a little bit. These are world-class players, If they're too big at all, you're just going to see too much offensive play. So really rewarding players and forcing them to be a little more precise.
I almost lost the cue ball there. Vlad's having some problems.
Yeah, you can see on the overhead, next time you get an overhead, take a look at the side pockets. They're really shallow, so not as much of the rail is sticking out. So typically, especially on an angle, you'd play the ball to the top part of the pocket, but that's just not as available now.
As far as the break goes for the partners, for the doubles, the players will alternate the break, but the incoming team can play either player first. For instance, if Shevchuk doesn't like the opening shot, he can let Conrad shoot it.
Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic. Some players might be stronger at playing safe. They'll be the ones to lead in on those shots. Some players might be stronger at pocketing. Team's going to make that distinction before the tournament starts, like proper teams that know how to work well together. They can kind of have that strategy in mind.
Yeah, he had to end up on this side of the table for the 2 ball, so he shot it with speed to go 3 rails and was unsuccessful. Do you like the safety or do you like the bank here, Eric? I kind of like banking this in the side pocket and stopping the cue ball.
Yeah, and then you're going to have angle on the 2 to open up the 3. So if you want to take an offensive swipe at the rack, this would be it here.
Yeah, he felt the same way, but didn't quite execute it.
See if we can see a big stroke shot from Shevchuk here. Big power, drawing over to the left long rail and back near where the cue ball is now.
Sure, he's got to avoid the 9, so this will be a pretty shot. The cue ball arcing towards the long rail and back towards to where it is now. Just like that.
Beautifully played. Gonna have to rely on luck a little bit as per how the 3's opening up. Cue ball's kind of playing into the 6. Ideally, you'd want to be playing into the bottom side of the 6 and kind of get some movement into the 3. Not a ton of risk here.
I kind of like following this ball and maybe trying to avoid the 6 ball and coming up and then just stopping the cue ball where the 3 is and banking it up towards the 8.
Good play. I think it's just tough to avoid the 6.
Yeah, it is. But opening him up is going to be, it's just going to be tough to get him open. Yeah, there it is. This combo might be on.
I think it is. He's down the angle right now, seeing if he has the proper parts of the 3. It's close.
Yeah, the 3's off the rail, the 10 is not.
Oh, it's ended up pretty good for Poland. No carom available, no combo available.
He's trying to, he's looking for the bridge.
Extension.
He can bank the 3 up the middle. He's just looking for something that's a little higher percentage in hiding the cue ball. If he banks it up the middle, he'll have to line the 3 perfectly up with the 5. Doesn't look like much else.
No,
That's
it
no
can't
good.
go.
I don't see how they could have called
Well,
it there. No.
no. And they've left the shot. So even though it was pocketed in the uncalled pocket, they left the straight in shot. Poland has the option.
This could look down the rail at the corner pockets too. Their pockets are pretty tight. I'd put them at maybe 4 1/8. Definitely 4 1/4 at biggest.
It sure looks that way. Boy, this
Middle of the
this is the
table's
second
open
match
now.
this is the second match we've done on this table, Eric, and it looks like it's rolling really, really nice. The speed looks good. Everything looks good on it. It just really looks good.
Yeah, we were over in Vietnam a week ago, and it was high humidity, so affected the overall conditions in the arena a little bit. But I agree, the cue ball looks like it's moving pretty nicely here. Expect lots of runouts in this match. If either team gets the break going, it'll be a big edge for them.
Trading games, and Poland leads by 1 in a race to 4. 2-1. Predator is streaming 2 tables for free here in Bali, and sponsored by Yalin, Box Billiards, Predator, Kamui, Ven Billiards, Isaac Billiards, the WPA, and Little Monster. The other 2 tournaments being held at this time will be a WPA Predator Women's 10-Ball World Championship that starts tomorrow, and then the Yalin WPA Men's World 8-Ball Championship, which starts the day after, the 9th through the 13th. 96 players, $250,000 prize fund, $70,000 to the winner. The women have a $175,000 prize fund, 64 players. And it all kicks off here for 7 days in Bali. Players are staying at a 5-star resort, enjoying beautiful Bali, Indonesia. Rack number 4. It's raining balls.
3 balls in the break, George. Yeah, 3 balls, and rare to see it with hand rack 10 ball.
Yeah. And look at the bonus. Straight in 1 ball.
Yeah, Shevchuk has hit them from the middle a lot through the course of playing on the Pro Billiards Series, and really the ideal start here, but there is a chance of making multiple balls and a chance of the ball separating a little more. This is a dream layout for Poland. Good angle coming up towards the 8, into the angle, up the right long rail. Might play over to the side just so he can avoid draw. Shishin is a very fast player when he plays singles. Almost looks like he's practicing sometimes, so how fast he plays. First break and run of the match.
And down he goes. Turns into a 2-game lead. What a break. Can we put that down as a highlight shot?
Well, it's not too often you see too many balls made out, or 3 balls made
Really?
off a hand rack like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I remember when Shevchuk went to the semifinals of the World 8-Ball Championships, he broke from the middle every match I did. Just likes that offensive attempt, and there's times when it can pay off.
And he hits him so square, it's so consistent. Yeah, this referee crew they do a good job with this triangle rack, the Predator Arrow rack. Not very often do you see them kind of not break well.
It's definitely a skill to rack the balls properly on a hand rack, and the ref's getting more skilled at it.
Coming up after this tournament in Indonesia, Predator will have November 25th through December 2nd. They'll be in Spain, in Gandia, Valencia, for 2 international opens, a men's and a women's, and a mixed doubles open, along with the juniors, under 19 and under 17 10-ball world championships. And then they go back across the pond to Jacksonville, Florida, December 16th through the 21st. So we have a lot of pool coming up for you on the free streams from Predator and the WPA. And in Jacksonville will be the WPA Women's World 9-Ball Championships.
Shishin breaking from the side rail, hit them well, but nothing down. So another chance for Taipei in this set. Pretty straight on the 1, but if they can't develop any angle, they can roll straight through for the 2 in the long pocket. Does have a small angle going to the right, so has to make sure he cheats the right part of the pocket here. Nicely played, good speed. Just a little straight again. Kunlin shaking his head a little bit, knowing that he's going to have to hit a fair bit of speed to get off the rail here. Not only to get off the rail, but kind of get around the 9.
Should be able to follow this down to the side pocket for the 3-ball. It appears
Yeah,
that it
the
might
9's
well.
kind of in the way.
Yeah.
It's got a stun around it. Nicely played.
You know, it's not very often you get 3 world titles in one event with over
Absolutely.
$500,000.
Just try to get close to the 6 here. Variety of angles that can play him back to the 7. Didn't mind the corner there, George. You know, you get off angle on the side like this, it can complicate things a lot.
Yeah, this tracks up to the pocket there, to the corner pocket. Using inside might not work.
Yeah, my first intuition was inside. It looked like he was queuing just low at first, but he's going to go low and inside. Just killing as much of the speed as possible. That's a nice shot there.
This 2-game lead can be made up very fast. He likes to kill that ball off the rail, doesn't he?
Yeah, nice play there. Looks like Shane's going to have to come across the 10 ball. .50-yard line. Ended up in a missable, very missable spot on the 10.
Ended up in a tough spot. Gosh, you almost just want to go for it. Well, you have to hit it very, he's calling it.
Yeah, I think he has to at this point. Missable ball here. Shot.
Not for Wu.
For
What
the
about
cue
the cue
ball.
ball? Good shot there. I like the replay of the racks, Eric.
Yeah, it definitely just
Get
gives
to
you a
see it all.
recap of how things went.
Sure. That colorful carpet sure suits Bali, doesn't it? Makes you think of the ocean, the beaches, and the 5-star resort.
Yeah, it's always been one of the biggest tourist destinations in the world. I remember as a kid just hearing, you know, just randomly what were some of the nicest places in the world. Bali always came up. Amber Chen in the background there. She'll be playing in the Women's World Handball Championships.
You know who also is playing in the World 10-Ball Championships and she's back to play? I haven't seen her in the last couple tournaments. Was the Duchess of Doom, the Killer Queen, Allison Fisher.
It's great. She's been always a nice addition to the tournament. A player that can still win the tournament. Tough rack here. No way to really break out the 5.
And one other thing to note regarding Allison Fisher. She's playing under the American flag. That's the first tournament I've seen her play under the American flag.
I remember her announcing that she was going to play for the States. She's lived in the States for a while. Must have been some reasoning behind that. Not quite sure what it is. But tough spot here, George. Even if you get some kind of look at he's actually seeing if the 6 combo's in the top right. I think it's too off angle. Could throw it because they're so close together. But too risky to really judge how it's going to play up table. Yeah, they're definitely taking an extension on this one. Looks like they're looking at getting back to the middle of the table on from the 4 to the 5, and possibly stopping the cue ball behind the 6. But you really need a full contact on the 5. I guess if they got an angle similar to this, could play okay. A lot of communication between these two. What a shot.
What a shot. But look at what happened.
Unlucky on the
Hair
result.
more speed. Sure.
Surprised the cue ball released that much off the second rail. New cloth has something to do with it, but I always thought if you went back 2 rails, you'd never be able to get into it. Good shot. Didn't work out, unfortunately.
Can you thin the bottom side of the 5?
Shout for the speed.
Oh, what a
there.
shot. He didn't get a rail. Wow.
Yeah.
What a good shot.
Just millimeters short of a perfect shot there. Poland going to stick Taipei behind the 6. Nicely judged. Doesn't want to hang it over the side. Did get past it where it's not really going to be makeable. Biggest danger here is going off the thinner side of the 5 and directly in the pocket. Has to hit the further side of it.
Oh,
yeah,
didn't miss by much.
Yeah, he knew he had to hit it on that far side. Always tougher to judge the far side of the ball compared to the closer side of the ball as well. Tough there, but chance for Poland to win the first set now. Doesn't look like he has to cut the 7 much into the angle on the 9. So as long as they get near straight on the 7, should be pretty manageable. Shevchuk just pointed to the short side of the 7. I'm surprised at that. Looks pretty lined up to me. Might be a little worried he can't draw it enough. Yeah, it's actually more angle. Got about as straight as possible there. Shishin can slow the cue ball down here. More angle than ideal. It doesn't have to go all the way up and down.
I kind of like the carom on the 7-9, playing the 9. He's playing the combo though.
Looks like he is looking all the way up table, so I'm going to involve some speed. Great shot. Close set here in set number 1. Break and run made a big difference in the middle of the set.
And that real nice safety won them the game once they run this out. Cho Che-Yu in the background there also. Here for the women's 10 ball.
Yeah, she'll be a big threat this week.
And the first set does go to Poland. Other matches of note going on at this. Players are going to break, so we'll have some time to read off some scores for you. First match of note is you have the USA men. Shane Van Bonen and Nicolas de Leon playing in the Netherlands. And they lead 3-1 in the first set. Let me refresh that, see if maybe that's already done. Netherlands already played a match. The USA has not. They actually won the first set and then lead 1-0. Finland leads 3-2 over Peru in the first set. Estonia trailing 2-3 to Germany. Austria 3-2 over Canada. The Canadian team is comprised of Alex Pagulayan and Johnny Mora. Greece 3-1 over Hong Kong. Albania tied at 2 with Qatar in the first set. The Czech Republic trails 1-2 to Indonesia. And of course, this match here, Poland leads 1-0 over Chinese Taipei. Some stats from Michael Salmon, the pool stat guy. Time at the table, pretty evenly distributed. There you see the overall performance on down the line. Eric, anything speak out to you from these stats?
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty even set, but you can see the break advantage going to Poland, and that was indicative of the break and run in, I believe, rack number 5. They got a shot 67% of the time. The first shot after the break, 67% of the time. Once was on theirs. A couple times off Taipei's break. So So the team shooting first is going to have a small edge. That made a difference in this first set. 4 fouls from Taipei, a couple of them in the first game. You know, it's funny,
Nice
George.
shots.
You see that. Yeah, I was just going to say the three for Poland and 1 for Taipei, but
Yeah.
Poland won the set.
Yeah, that was the one that comes to mind is that missed 2 ball by Shevchuk. Couldn't believe he missed that ball. I believe it did cost him the game too. Not 100% sure. But a lot of pool to be played here in Bali. I'm not sure if Cho's little sister is playing in this. I don't think so. Cho Che-yu. Yes, she is. Cho Chia is also in this tournament, which is Cho Che-yu's younger sister.
Is Buhat playing again this week? She had a good breakout performance in Vietnam.
I'm looking at the list here. Let's take a look. I think I did see her. No, Constantino is here along with Rubelin Amit. Buhat is not.
Okay.
That's too bad because she was very impressive. Yes, she is. Carmela Buhat.
Okay, so
She's
she'll be
here.
playing in her second
Jessica
world champion, her
Centeno.
first world championship.
Sure.
Yeah.
Han Yu is back. Christina Tkach, of course, is defending champion. Kelly Fisher is here. Margarita Fefilova-Steyer is here. Jasmine Ocean, a world 10-ball champion. Pia Filler. Amit Rubelin. Sylviana Liu. Wei Wei is here. She just had a great performance and won in Vietnam, didn't she? She won the Open in
she
Vietnam?
won the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's really 15 women that are subject to win the tournament now. So
Yeah.
the women's tournament always getting more and more interesting.
And one of the USA's hopefuls, Savannah Easton, is here. Soa Soa. Sakura Muramatsu.
Star-studded
Very
field.
nice lineup.
48 women,
Sure.
George?
64 women. 64
Okay.
women. And here we go. Poland to break first. In the second set, they lost the lag. And there you see Cho. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Sorry, just going to say, see if we can replicate that 3-ball break from his last attempt.
You know, every time he's broken the balls, it sounds funny.
It's like...
It must be my... I don't know.
Hit that one off square a little bit. Didn't get quite the pop that he did on the break before. Even when you break from the middle and you hit them off square, you're still going to get some more tied up racks. And you can see that with the bunch of 4 balls. Kunlin's going to have to find a way to avoid the 6 and the 9 coming back towards the 3. I think he might actually draw all the way under the 6 here, George. Well, threaded the needle nicely. These are the shots that are underrated when the pockets get smaller. Ball's close to the rail like this, playing the ball past the side pocket. Really susceptible to an overcut here. Nicely played. Kunlin really hits the ball with nice finesse. That shot had a little more power, but you really see him getting a lot out of his stroke, kind of at that 3 out of 10 speed, where some players would play a little more speed. Just times the ball so well. It really gets a lot out of the cue ball.
Well, they're going to be productive here on this first rack. And one of the reasons I love the pool stat guy is he just sent me Chia Chen's Fargo 781. And you were right, over 770, you said.
Yeah. And he's just kind of on his way up, gaining some experience on the international scene. But you can see in how he hits the ball. Very talented player. Young player by the looks of it. I'd put him not older than 25. Choice to go 1 rail back or 3 rails around. A little more speed in the 3 rail around play. Comfortable in the pocketing regardless.
Well, the young man is 32 years of age, according to Billiard.
Wow, he looks young for his actual age.
And they do win the opening game of the second set, even though Poland broke. Let's see where this changed hands. Was it at the break?
Yeah, just caught the rack off square. Yeah. Biggest shot of the rack was the position from the 2 to the 3. Real nice finesse touch shot there from Kunlin. Thought that 3 was a little closer to the rail, but still nice pocketing.
Ten-ball run there from a dry break. And on the right side of your screen there, behind Wojciech Szewczak, is Brittany Bryant from Canada. And Bojana Sarach is on her left. And the other player has her back turned to us, so I can't tell who that is. So you have the players in the audience getting a look at how the table plays and the players on it. Good look at Vlad getting those balls back perfectly. And as you mentioned, they work hard at it to get those balls just right.
Shea going from the side rail, looking to make the one. Cross side. One got kicked away, but another ball flew in the side. Cue ball's down. Unlucky. Cue ball was pretty safe over by the right long rail, but just got kicked up the rail. Pretty good chance here for Poland. No real obstacles. Wants to get a pretty specific angle on the 2 to move properly towards the 3. I think straight in will actually do. Typically you'd play for more angle, but just getting a straight in, straight back draw angle, avoiding the 7. Just got to be careful here. Cue ball's moving towards the 7 off the long rail. Nicely played. Be a little interested to see where they play the 7. I think they'll just settle on playing it in the top right. Move the cue ball a little less. 6 balls on a good line for where they need to be.
Position is just flawless. It's got to be able to get the cue ball off the rail, though, here. I don't think he
does,
can.
because they're going to want an angle going to the left off the 7. So it looks like they're actually considering going below it, guaranteeing themselves some angle, even if they're on the rail.
He just indicated he's going to stay above it so he can use the rail to get the energy to go up to the middle of the table.
This is a bit of trouble here, George. I think that, they can still maybe play the ball in the top right, but if they go up one rail for the 7 in the bottom right, the cue ball's going to be running into the 9 most of the time.
Yeah, he got 2 straight on the 5. Trouble.
Yeah, I think the cue ball's following into the 9 here. He can stun follow around it, but it's going to take a lot of speed to get all the way up table. Yeah. Anytime you power up like that, just bad news. Had no option. But just got a little out of line on the 5, and it compounded onto the 7.
Yeah, these pockets don't let you power in down the rail like that. They play pretty tight.
And that's what we're talking about too, with the proper pocket size. Like, really, the players should be punished a little bit for getting too straight on the 5 there. get themselves in a spot where they have to hit a lot more speed just because of the angles that were left. And that's the result. Little in between on the angle here. Yeah, had to play to the short side. Nicely done. So decent lead now for Taipei in set number 2.
Yeah, the last set, Poland won the first game, Taipei won the next, but then Poland won 2 in a row with the break and run in there. And then they traded off racks. And Poland won 4 games to 2. But now Taipei leads 2-0. USA is 2 games to 0 in the second set over Netherlands. They won the first.
So final 16 matchup on the winner's side. So the winner of this match will have 2 chances to make it back to the final 8 single elimination portion of the tournament. Big set for both teams.
Big break by Wu. Playing the one to the side pocket.
Caught it a little thin. Never going to disperse the balls as well when you catch a cut angle like that. A lot of balls in the middle of the table here. Always makes playing position much tougher. Really in between playing the one to both pockets. Trouble for position both ways. I think he'll avoid the side. Just too much risk of going into the corner or catching the 4 in a bad way.
Yeah. You called it.
Well, it doesn't always have to get behind the 4 there, but it was definitely a thought, definitely something they had to think about. But playing into the corner would have been even worse. It was a tough spot. Still has a chance to recover with a jump. Nicely played.
What a shot there.
Looks like the cue ball's safe of a scratch on a follow here. Rack's opening up decently well. If they get straight on the 5, they'll be good on the 6. This cue ball is playing real close to the side, George. Might have to think of some kind of elevation play or extending the angles, going up table.
How about going around 3 rails?
Yeah, just got to find a way to avoid all the balls up table.
Well,
Second
I
jump
thought he might
call
be able
for Shevchuk in this run out.
to.
This is a big game for Poland in the second set. Definitely don't want to go down 3-0.
Oh,
Another jump
and
from Shevchuk.
a bonus. Does the 5-ball go? Is the question.
Yeah, it didn't before. What a shot. Not only jumping the ball in, but breaking the 5 out. Shishin's having a close look at it. Shevchuk's just letting him go on this one. No communication here. Well, that's a positive result from Poland compared to some tough spots they were in twice in this rack.
Sure. They shot their way out of that one. Well,
Not much on offer for kick safe here. Only chance is to maybe get the cue ball behind the 7. Yeah, he knew he had to hit some speed. Just trusting to luck on this one. And he's got it.
yeah, he sure did. Got the point. Again? 3 jump
That'd be a
shots
pretty
in
close
one game?
That'd be Fedor Gor's territory there if he's trying to jump that one.
Yeah. This reminds me of the kick shot he played on the 5-ball, in fact, that just didn't make the rail. Hit it perfect. This is going to be a bonus here. You found cover. Got a good roll.
Yeah, another jump coming from Kunlin.
He's handy with a jump cue.
Most Taipei players are. I feel like they just practice it in a different way or have been taught a little different. Before Fedor Gors became one of the strongest jumpers in the world, I remember Ko Ping Yi being right up there. Ko Ping Chung plays real well with it. Gonna have to come around 3 rails here. Decently open path. Didn't want to nick the 6, but they're still okay. Might be forced to play the 7-9 combo. Not something they would look for. But not many other options with the cue ball.
Can you use inside and get to where the cue ball is now? No, he's going to go for the bank and the side.
Yeah, smart shot. That combo is always going to be tough.
They had a 7-9 combo earlier. That was a nice bank on the 7. Well played. They sure earned this rack. Got a little bit of a roll, but still made some very, very good shots.
Shot plays well for a left-hander here.
And they cut the lead in half. And they will be breaking the balls. I can't remember who broke first because they opened the second set with a break, but they haven't broken since.
Yeah, Shevchuk did have one break in this set. Can't remember if Jashishin had one as well.
No, if it was Shevchuk that broke the balls to open the set. And this is the roll they got. But they also kind of got like a bad roll for that cube when that 5 ball caught the point of the side pocket.
Yeah, a bit of payback off a low percentage safe from Taipei.
That was a well-earned rack. And a very much needed one by Poland. A good look at the venue. All the way back are the other tables.
Yeah, looks like about 8 in each row.
Could have been. I was looking back there to see if I could recognize some of the players. I thought I saw Dennis Grabe back there on the left. And the only action back there would be teams right now, the doubles teams.
See if Taipei tries to combo the 3 into the 7. 3 is actually going to come off a fair bit to the right of the 7. If it's hit at slow speed, it should stay around the area of the side pocket. Could play position for the bank. Oh, almost missed that one. Use the whole pocket.
I actually thought it was going to stay out when I saw it hit at least 3 rails.
Yeah, a few days into the tournament, that ball's not going to drop. Klaus still playing brand new and has a bit of slide to it. Nicely controlled. 3 was always going to go a fair bit to the right there. looking good for the remainder of the rack now. It's going to have to power out of this a little bit. Might just be straight enough to hold. Nice shot. Ideally doesn't want too much angle on the 6 here. I'd like to stay on the left side of the table for the 8. Might just have to purposely play more angle. It's okay to hold up the left side.
Stun straight up by the 10 ball, Eric, or do you go 2 rails forward?
It's just a little too much angle to go 2 rails, so a bit of right spin and play to the left of the 10. Need some angle to come back for the 10 anyways, so shouldn't be worried about leaving a little more angle here. That's perfect. Natural angle falling up the right side of the table. Kind of surprised he's drawing this. Either shot works.
Three to 1. That's where Poland did not want to be.
Yeah, I expected this to be a close match from the beginning, and it looks like we're likely going to a third set. Poland can still get back in it, of course.
Good looking run there. And you have Estonia and Germany tied 1 set apiece. You have the USA leading by a set, but tied 3 apiece in the second set with the Netherlands. Peru making a comeback in the second set after dropping the first with Finland. Greece is down the set to Hong Kong. Albania won the first set over Qatar. And the Czech Republic leading Indonesia 1 set to 0 and 2-0 in the second. These double matches are always a lot of fun.
Shea going from the middle here. Had a couple unsuccessful breaks from the side rail. Hit them well.
8-ball.
For a railer in. Two balls blocking the pocketing angle for the, or four is blocking the pocketing angle for the one. He can cross the one up the middle. Just looking for something to hide behind up near the short rail. Nothing really there. Yeah, even though you can see the one here, just too tough to get any kind of positive safe. So I'm going to push. Similar shot for Poland, crossing the one up the middle, but they're able to slow the cue ball down enough here to use the four as a blocker. Try to stick behind the four. I'm surprised. This is a tough shot over distance. That's a real tough shot, George, but another chance for the up the middle play here. Cue ball's playing towards the bottom right. Believe it will miss it to the long rail side if they contact it properly. Good shot.
Got some good
Thought it
cover
was
there.
tough to avoid. Yeah, I thought it was tough to avoid the 10. But if they could play around it with follow, that was definitely the play.
This is a tough angle to read, but it's a big ball on the rail there.
Yeah, really tough to kick safe out of that angle as well. Got some coverage though. Leslie has the window between the 2-9.
It looks like he has it the way his body language is. Wow.
Yeah, only the right side. I think he's left this one. Position extremely tough. Only way to get even close to the two is with a fair bit of right spin. Very tough to judge over this distance.
It looks like he can make it. I think he called it.
Yeah, I think he's pretty much just playing safe there. Kind of an odd safe. But the way he's played the cue ball, I don't think he would have ever underhit the speed by that much. Cue ball behind the 10 now. Perfect speed. Four balls blocked a lot of angles for the one.
Only thing that was left was a 2-rail kick at the one, and the one has nowhere to go. Wow, this could easily be the set here, forcing the third and deciding set.
Yeah, Kulin measuring up the 3 like it doesn't pass the 7. So that'll have to be managed. These camera angles are deceiving, George. It looks like the 3 definitely has the left part of the pocket, but no way it does if they're playing the carom. Kunlin just pointing out exactly where he wants the cue ball. Relative to the thickness he can hit on the 3 and still control the 3 well.
I don't think he got it where he wanted it.
Yeah, he might even have to draw at this, which is really going to affect how he can control the 3. That's a good shot. Hit it at as little speed as possible, just getting a small draw off the 3. Cue ball playing towards the side a little bit here, similar to the spot that Jashishin got caught in a couple racks ago. Just short of it. A little straight here. Might be forced to draw all the way back for the side. Kunlin plays these shots real strong. Gets so much cue power with not really accelerating at the ball that much. It's perfect. Little unlucky to get exactly straight there, so I had to draw back for the 6. Still not perfectly in line. Gonna have to power off the left long rail a bit. 6 ball's nice and close to the cue ball though, so should have a good target on it. Looks like they might just lay off and take the distance.
These 2 balls to close out the second set. And a third and deciding set coming up. Players taking a break.
I think we'll take a quick break as well, and we'll be back for set number 3.
Don't go away. And here's some stats to take a look at, folks. Those of you late nighters in the U.S. and all over the world. There's a match coming up right after this one at 5 p.m. in Bali, local time there.
Yeah, going to be all doubles matches today. So another round of
Yeah,
16 doubles match.
Looks like the overall performance is pretty close here, Eric.
Yeah, only 7 points difference.
Yeah.
Indicative of the tied set score line. Still only one missed ball for Taipei. That's real low over 12 games.
Poland missing 4. 1 in set number 2. Well, they only won 1 game in set number 2. Safety efficiency. Looks like Poland's playing better safeties and more of them. Balls pocketed are pretty even. Taipei to break. Ooh, breaking to start it off.
Good hit. Bunch of balls converging down by the short rail. Shea's going to try to line the 9 ball up with the 2. The 1, pardon me. Playing the 1 into the 2.
Got full cover on the 1.
Yeah, I wonder if Shevchuk, yeah, he can play into the short rail. Chance to make it. Pretty much guaranteed distance. Got to swerve at it. Tough to judge here. Yep, just a little too much speed. Swerve didn't catch quick enough. Always tough when the swerve has to catch real late like that.
Yeah, it is.
Decently open table for Taipei. Gonna have to avoid the 8 coming back towards the 3. Oh, didn't want to clip the 7. I think he got away with it, George, but that was dangerous there. Was trying to follow through without contacting it. Yeah, he's okay.
Can he get around the 8 for the 3? Yes, he can.
Gonna Forced to leave a little angle going up table with the 4 unless he powers right out of it. Pocketing's just easy enough that I think he won't be afraid to play a little more speed. Just drawing and avoiding the 6. Oh, is that straight? Looking to leave some angle from the 6 to the 7. Kunlin really directing Shea in this match. Knows that he has more international experience.
You know, I think just about every team's going to have a leader, except for maybe the Polish team. But even then, I would look to Shevchak to lead the other gentlemen, Maciol and Yushushin.
Yeah, for me, I think when they're playing safe, that's the time when there can be a little bit more communication because there's so many options when you're playing safe and you want to make sure you see the best one. But just in a situation like that, you know, there's not much to do with the cue ball. Shea knows that he needs to leave a bit of angle to come back for the 7. Just for me personally, I think there's spots where you can have a little less communication. Just stay in your own flow, you know. There's no distractions. Really depends on the team, though. And if they've... and when the prize money is getting this big, I guaranteed all teams are practicing, unless they're in different parts of the world for whatever reason. So this is the way they've practiced, and this is the way they're going to go through the tournament. It's fine. It's just a different style.
And the first game goes to Chinese Taipei as Wu fires in the 10 ball. USA has defeated the Netherlands in 2 straight sets. Peru tied a set apiece with Finland. Germany tied a set apiece with Estonia, but trailing 2-0 in the third and deciding set. Canada tied with Austria 1 set apiece. Greece trails 1 set and 2 games to 1 in the second to Hong Kong. And Albania leads 1-0 and 3 games to 1 in the second set over Qatar. And the Czech Republic has defeated Indonesia 2 straight sets.
Yeah, Albania looked very strong in their first round match.
They sure did. They only gave up one game to the Spanish team, and that game they won via the 3-foul rule.
That's right. Referee taking some extra time on the rack again.
Yeah, he's trying to make sure he doesn't rack these guys. He doesn't want to give them a bad rack and have anyone complain about his racks.
Second time for Shea from the middle. Caught some follow on this one. 4-railer in again. Look at that. 5-ball kicking the 4 out of the way.
Yeah, the ball's just spread at the last roll. Gives them a shot on the 1. This might be too hard. I think he's okay.
Yeah, it looked like it at first, but it slowed down off the rail. Kind of typical when you're playing on new cloth and the cue ball's coming in at like a 90-degree angle like that. Plays a little bit slower coming off.
Uh-oh. He's behind the 9.
Yeah. No good here.
Too close to jump. It's too far out in the middle of the table.
Yeah, decent chance to kick this in. I think on the left side of the 3, he's going to play the 3 right towards the side pocket. Interesting measuring system he's looking at here. Kind of measuring it from the opposite short rail. No good.
Big opportunity for Poland.
Jushishin's going to consider the side here. Kind of like getting better on this ball, personally.
Yeah. I kind of like him just drawing back and using the rail to get almost straight in on the 5 for the same corner.
I did too. The cue ball must have been drawing to the left a little bit. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure he would have played that shot.
Mm.
Can hold up the right long rail. Maybe just a little too much angle. Might have to cross it over. Good speed. Comfortably down for the 10. Reminder, if we go hill in the 3rd set, it'll be going to a shootout.
They're tied at 1 and breaking. This will be the first break of this set, so either one can break. I believe it'll be Shevchuk. He's the better breaker of the 2. And they want to be able to pull ahead. They'd love to pull a break and run, as they did game number 4 in the first set.
Yeah, it was a fair ways out on that kick on the 3.
Yeah, when he lined up that kick on the 3, I thought he was going to come short of it. I didn't think he was opening it up enough. So I thought he was going to make up the difference with spin, and he didn't. I guess he expected it to spread a little more than it did. Well, here we go. And it is Chef Shep breaking. Tied at 1. Third and deciding set. And as Eric mentioned, if this set is tied at 3, it goes to a shootout.
Big power from Shevchuk, putting absolutely everything into it, but a little off square again. Shot on the 1 for Kun Lin.
Nice, but he might have to go into this 5 ball here.
Yeah, if the 3 passes the 5 in the right middle, that'll be his easiest play. Looks like Kunlin's saying it's straight enough to go through with some right spin and come back for the more open pocket for the 3. Oh, you're right, George. You did have to go into them.
If I had to go into the 5 ball, I thought I would have stunned the ball over. I got a little draw on it and not used the rail.
Yeah, I agree.
That's the way
it
I
would
was
have been
thinking
less
about it. Yeah.
Yeah, less cue
Higher
ball movement
percentage.
to get into the. I think so.
Yeah. I was able to hit it. Is he going to get safe? He found cover.
Yeah, if he does have the left edge, the cue ball can play behind the 8.
I like a soft
here
kick
from
here.
the Polish team.
Yeah. Try to kick it
He has
past.
the
I
left-
guess he can see the 3.
Yeah, he has the left
He has the
edge.
left side?
Yeah.
Okay. Look at that.
Taipei will definitely be wanting to have a look at the long rail here. Looks like they do. Pretty standard half ball kick. Chance for the cue ball to come back behind the 8 or the 6. Oh, he had the ball. A few deceiving angles that have come up. Shevchuk made a couple jumps earlier in set number 2. See if he can come with another one here. Wow, he's jumped well this match. Fairly open now.
Here's the time clock winding down in the background there. 30-second time clock. They get a 10-second warning. They get a beep, and then when it gets to 5, it counts down each second. And that's where that was winding down.
Poland staying in good line here and looking to get halfway to their total. And really the total in this third set is only 3 to guarantee a shootout.
And it is 2-1. I believe Shevchuk will be breaking again. He broke to open the set. They won the game. I'm sorry, he broke the second game of the set. They won that, and then Conrad broke, so this was a strong shot. That's the third jump shot by Wojciech. And that really nice cut on the 10 ball.
Yeah, really on 3 attempts, I believe. I don't believe he's missed any.
Yes. No, he hasn't. At 2-0 in the second set, he made a jump shot on the 2 ball and then on the 4 ball. They were both outstanding. And then he just finished making that jump shot on the 2 ball in this game at one apiece.
Yeah, I've said this a few times before, but I always feel like Shevchuk is one of the most underrated players in the world. He never gets in that conversation of the top 10, really. But you always see him at the end of tournaments and like at the end of major big tournaments too, with all the best players in the world in the field.
And he never says a word.
Yeah.
He never says a word. He's very friendly. I still never forget the time we were in Vegas and I was hanging around the Salado booth, and him and Mateusz Negoki were hitting balls there, and they invited this young man, maybe 15, 16 years old. We played him Scotch doubles, and they were both very, very nice, had a good time. We must have played 4 or 5 games with them, and he was just extremely, both of them, Mateusz and Wojak were very, very nice.
Chance for a second break and run of the match for Poland here.
Sure.
And this was the difference in the set that they won in the first set. Wide open rack, middle of the table open, lots of room to maneuver the cue ball. If Poland's able to get through these last 5 balls, they'll be guaranteed a shootout.
Well, I've got some good news for you, Eric. Your countrymen, Mr. Mora and Mr. Pagalion. The Lion has roared, and they defeated Austria 2-1.
Good for them. That was a very tough matchup in the first round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the third set, they won it 4-0.
Nice. They've played in the World Cup of Pool about 5 times together, so very familiar with each other. Good friends off the table as well. So they can look for them to be a threat in this tournament.
And they got their break and run. Was that 2 in a row? That wasn't a break and run. The last one wasn't a break and run, was it, Eric? No.
Yeah, just one so far in this set.
Just the
2
one, yeah.
overall in the
That's what I
match.
thought.
Yeah, these slow motion replays are nice because you can really see the cue action of a lot of the players. You can see they swing up in the back a little bit, come back more level at the cue ball. Just shishing a little shorter on the backstroke.
Conrad to break. Trying to close out the team of Wu and Say. And here we go. They would love a rack just like the last one they just played. It needs a good break.
Yeah, he just lost the square hit on his last couple. So looking to square up a little better here.
Goes
Pink
the 8.
ball's down. Right on the 1.
Oh.
And a chance to finish off with a 2 break and run finish. No problems really. Bit of movement from the 3 to the 4. They're going to be forced to shoot the 4 in the long pocket. It's okay though. 4 is a fair bit off the rail. He'll have to come between the 5-9. Decent window between those two balls. Three rails forward here, just trying to get close to the 4. Hope you don't end up straight. Angle towards frozen on the rail with the cue ball or just off the rail. Should play well.
Perfect
That's
angle
perfect,
to go
George.
to the 5. Yeah, looking really strong here. Went just a little too far.
Yeah, choices here for Jashishin. I don't think he'll go 3 rails around. He's just double checking with Shevchek. They're going to be okay to play the longer pocket. Oh, cue ball's kind of going the wrong way now. This is similar to what he was stuck with on the 7 when he had to power up.
I think he's got just enough angle. He's got very little angle. He's almost dead straight. He can get the cue ball up by the 10.
Yeah, just enough going to the left.
Just perfect.
Yeah, didn't have to overpower that one.
And it looks like they will finish it up with a second break and run in a row to close out the Taipei team. And the Polish team closes them out 4-1 in the third and deciding set. Poland will move on. Taipei will move to the one-loss side. And we'll have another match for you coming up right after this one. And it'll be a loser round match. Then after that, we'll be back tomorrow with the ladies opening up their kicking off their World 10-Ball Championship. The men start the day after tomorrow. And we'll close out, get most of this one done, save the semis and finals for the last day. Poland doing a great job closing out with 2 break-and runs. I'm waiting for the stats to come up there, Eric. So if we can read those up before we sign off. And there they are. Michael Salmon, the pool stats guy, gets them out there for us. And you can see in set number 3. The break success again was way up there. 67%. Shot after the break was 40. No missed shots in the third set. Safety efficiency was 100%. In looking at these stats, Eric, I see where Poland just played great safeties all the way through the whole match. They were 100% efficient all the way
No
across, all
kidding.
three sets.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a world-class total would be around 80%, but just no mistakes in 3 sets on the safe department. That's good performance there.
Right. Let's see. They should put another category on there for jump shots by by Wojciech. 3 in a row, 3 attempts,
I think
3
we've
successes.
I think we've considered it. It does make a difference for sure.
Sure. Could have made a big difference. I remember that jump shot on the 2-ball was very, very important. They got them going because they were trailing 2-0 in the second set. And then again, in the third set at 1-1, another jump shot on the 2-ball got them going. So
Yeah, really two evenly matched teams, but just the break and runs made the difference. Both sets that Poland won. The broken ran 2-1. That's very tough to beat. And 1 in the first set that they won. Good, well-played match by both teams. 4 good players. Really could have gone either way. But real strong finish from Poland here.
well, we'll be back in about an hour with another doubles match. This has been George Teachea and Eric Horlifson bringing you the live action here in Bali, Indonesia. Stay tuned. Come back. Thank you.
Talk to you soon.
call me. And when that finally hits and they're dying, they're like, yeah.
There it is.
Just like that.
Oh, look at that.
Oh my God.
Wow. Final two shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA world 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot.
No way. What a roll.
7-9 combination, maybe possible.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And welcome to the PBC WPA Men's Doubles 10-Ball World Championships presented by Isaac Billiards. We are live to you guys coming from the Bali International Convention Centre, and our next match is a winner's qualification battle between America's SVB and Nick DeLeon up against Team Peru's Gerson Martinez and Christopher Tevez. It's best of 3 sets, races to 4, winner breaks, 30-second shot clock, and 1 extension each per rack. Your referee for this one is Angela Williams. It's 10-ball, cool shot, of course. I'm Mark White, and calling the shots with me is Big Red himself, Eric Hallefson. Good evening, Eric. So here we go then. Team Peru, Gerson Martinez to break off in this first rack of the first set. What a belter we're going to have for you here. I'm joined by Eric Hallefson. Good afternoon. Good evening, Eric.
Hey, good to be with you guys. Close match coming up here. Tough to pick a winner. DeLeon coming in with the least experience of anyone at the table.
Yeah, some were surprised by Shane's choice of partner, but of course there's lots of other stuff going on around the world. People have other commitments. So Nick, I'm not saying he's the last choice by any means. That's not what I'm saying. But he's with maybe a lesser player than you might have expected to see him with. Comes in at 742. Nick DeLeon, of course, Shane, a full 104 points above that. Eric, do you think it's going to make much of a difference? I mean, played 2-1-2 so far. What can you say?
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, obviously they have some chemistry. You know, Shane felt okay playing with them. Nick won an open tournament at Hard Times about a month ago. He's a very accomplished player from Arizona. And he has one of the best players in the world to back him up. So things going well so far for them.
Yeah, Nick actually built himself a beautiful pool room. Him and his wife, who also plays as well, they built a beautiful pool room between them. And I know Nick is not shy of practicing. He loves a bit of practice. So does this man here. Everyone knows Shane Van Boning. They've seen him on the practice tables as much as they see him on the screen, I think.
Yeah, Martinez is always a bit of an X factor for Peru as well. Comes with a lot of outside the box shots, but maybe makes some little more routine errors than some of the other top players.
Oh, what a shot he's played there, Shane Van Boning. If anything, a little bit too good. Nick looking over at Shane. Where do you want it, Shane? He says. And he's finished a little bit straight on it, hasn't he? So can only go forwards or backwards in a straight line. So you're asking him, can he force a little angle just to leave him on the 4? Not too far from the pocket, Eric, the 4. So
Did have a slight angle.
Yeah, you can see Nick's going to rely on Shane for any kind of plays that aren't standard.
I think we know what's coming next, don't we?
Yeah, it might be just a little tough to get the 5 around the 9, so looking to play the cue ball behind the 9 a little more. Nice shot.
That'll make him feel at ease. Played it exactly as Shane wanted it.
Tevez is a bit of an enigma as well. Hasn't played many major international tournaments, but finished second in the World 10 Ball, and I believe around 2022 maybe it was in Vegas. Haven't seen much of him since then.
I was actually there, and I spoke to this young man. I was actually putting the covers on the backs of the seats, Eric, when that young man walked past me and introduced himself to me as Christopher Tevez, and we had a little chat. I asked him if he was any relation to the great Manchester United player, but he wasn't. Completely different country. But of course, whenever I meet somebody for the first time, I always say something stupid, Eric.
Get to know where they're at on the humor scale. See if you can get a laugh out of them.
Yeah, exactly. So the good safety from Nick paid off. One thing's for sure, Eric, you know SVB is going to do his very best to get you as easy on a ball as he can. Such a perfectionist.
Ooh, that's maybe pretty bad miss from DeLeon.
Yeah, if he was feeling settled down, he certainly won't be now, especially if USA do go on to lose this opening rack. It was a good chance, but when Shane played it there, I just thought it's a little bit far from this 8-ball for an early. And there's the movement again from Tevez that we're used to seeing from him. Look, almost had the light out. Mind the perimeter predator lights, please.
Yeah. And the funny thing with him, too, is that shots that you would think he would move on, he doesn't. And then other ones, he does. It's just something about he knows the ball is close to not going in or something. Not sure.
Yeah, didn't move on that one, did he? Slaps it into the back of the pocket. So against the run of play, Team Peru, after that good safety behind the 9, they thought maybe that would have cost them the rack, but it didn't. Miss on the 8-ball from Nick DeLeon. Plenty of other matches in progress for 2 guys at the same time. Estonia are up against Canada. Albania, who are going well also. These are all winner side matches, remember. They're up against Hong Kong. Czech Republic up against Team Poland. Now, Poland, well, they're really smashing it at the moment. Another match is Japan. These are loser round 1 matches. Japan against Chinese Taipei. Indonesia against Vietnam. That's available on table 2 for you guys. Qatar against Iraq. Just some of the others. Spain against Germany as well. That's another good one, Eric. So plenty of matches going on, guys.
Yeah, Poland came with 2 break-in runs in their previous round to finish off the match against Chinese Taipei. Close match overall, 3 sets. But Poland gaining the advantage with the break-in runs.
Yeah, which players played out of the three? Because they're the only team with three players, Eric. The only team that chose to have
noticed
three
that.
players. You're allowed to do so. Who played for Poland? Did you do that particular match?
So I did. Yeah, so Shevchuk and Jashishin. I mean, you could really watch the cue ball here. Too far. Might just have it.
I think he's just okay.
You could really pick 8 to 10 players from Poland that could really represent them. It's a very strong country.
Yeah, very true. Austria in the
got
losing
everything
side
they deserved
as well.
off this break. Yeah, Canada could be a bit of a dark horse in this tournament, beating Austria so far. Mora and Pagulayan have played in the World Cup of Pool about 5 times, so they're very familiar playing with each other.
Yeah, they had a lot of fun as well. They lost the first set 4-2, won the next one 4-1, and then 4-0. They really did turn on the pressure and had a lot of fun along the way as well, as you can imagine, with Pagulayan doing the little dances here and there and jumping around, smiling and laughing. The only thing he didn't do was stand there and tell a joke with a microphone in his hand. Yeah, don't discount these two either. Two very capable players, as you said, got to the final against Zelensky. No, not Zelensky. It was against Shevchuk, actually. The year that Shevchuk won the World 10 Ball, 2022. Perfect start here. 2-0, they lead. So that 8 ball in the first rack has cost Team America 2 racks so far. A referee also from America, Angela Williams. And now the Netherlands, who went down to Team America, are up against Team India. And it's Team India who have taken the opening rack in the first set there, guys. Finland, very, very strong team as well from Finland, I think, Eric. Mäkinen and Kasper Matikainen, they're up against the Philippines. So there's a good match there as well. Good matches everywhere you look.
Yeah, Mäkinen had a good result in the World Cup of Pool with Mika Immonen 1 year. Can't remember if they won or if they were in the final, but made it right near the end.
Yeah, of course, this is the first time I've been on the microphone since we lost Mika. Huge loss to the game. Player of the decade, 2-time world champion, 2-time US Open champion, numerous Mosconi Cups and MVPs. Really respected guy amongst us all. It was a sad loss to the pool world. Rest in peace, Mr. Immonen. Let's hope you're up there somewhere playing a couple of games with Chang Jun Lin. What about that? That would be something, wouldn't it?
Push scenario here for Van Boning. Looking to leave the left edge of the 1. Has 2 blockers coming across from the long rail with the cue ball. Have to make sure it's not a double kiss. Having a bit of a think about it, so I believe the double kiss has got to be close.
Just wondering, do you think it puts pressure on? I remember the time that he played with April Larson in the World Teams, Shane Van Boning. Just wondering if it puts that little bit of extra pressure on you, Eric, as a player, thinking, you know, you've got to get them really good on the ball, so maybe it takes away from your game slightly because you're trying to get them such good position.
Yeah, I've definitely been in those spots playing doubles. I think it's more of a factor when the player is, say, closer to 650 Fargo, but it will be in the back of his mind just a little bit. But see this direction here? This is what they have to rely on.
Yeah, played that well. Played it with some spin to avoid the double kiss. Shane, well, can he get through to it? Done about as much as he could have done there, I think, Eric.
Yeah, just recognizing that they had to play some left spin, and the left was going to speed up the cue ball, so it went all the way across to the 9. Good shot. Referee just confirming that it's okay for Tevez to shoot here.
Oh, good effort. Nothing aggressive here, though. I don't think it's gone too far for the cut. I think, Eric, maybe a thin slither of the right-hand side of this yellow here to bring the cue ball down behind 4-5 kind of area. I think that will be the target. Or just the brown 7. That will suffice.
He goes off the long rail. He's going to have to draw at it and play it with some left spin.
Just to straighten it up, Eric, yeah?
Yeah, watch how this cue ball bends back to the 1 if he hits it properly.
Oh, yeah.
Good
shot. Wow, look at that.
Good result, too.
Back where it was. Almost identical.
Yeah.
That's incredible, isn't it? That's kind of the shot that Gerson had a little while ago. Trying to jump this in. Oh, he's missed everything. He's had a bit of a result there, Nick DeLeon. He'll be satisfied with that. Seemed to get over the ball very, very easily. Controlled it nicely.
Peru looking for the kick and stick here. Decently played. Van Boning bringing the jump cue, likely blocked by the 9.
Vietnam,
Looks
Indonesia
like
is on the other channel, guys, on the other table, table 2, if you'd like to watch that.
Yeah, Indonesia, kind of an up-and-coming country in the world pool scene. Good to see them having an entrance in this world doubles.
Yeah, this is a serious tournament, and next year I think it's going to grow and grow, especially with the prize money on offer, Eric. $70,000 to the winners, 40 to the runners-up, 20 for 3rd and 4th, and 10,000 5th through 8th. So some big dollar on the line here. A little bit loose there from Gerson.
Let's see if De Leon can recover from the miss in rack number 2. He's got it.
That will make him feel a whole lot better. That's a very, very good shot. A lot more difficult than it looked, especially at the pace he played it. Good shot, Nick.
It's an interesting pre-shot routine, especially with the feathering. Kind of takes the same length stroke at the ball every time. You usually see players shorten up a little bit at the end. This takes the same length every time. Nothing wrong with it, just not as common.
Yeah, nice little tap on the table there from Shane Van Boning. Appreciated that positional shot. Well, this has gone a little bit wrong. Can he go 4 rails here, Tim? Eric, I beg your pardon. He's drawing round 2.
Looks like Shane's saying okay, it's okay to leave him long.
That'll do him fine. Yeah, very good shot. Somewhere near the kitchen line on the left-hand side of the table as we look will be fine for the brown 7. That's pretty good.
Looks like he's going to coach him on pretty much every shot. If he was going to coach him on that one, seems like it's going to be a common theme.
Yeah, during an interview I did with April Larson, you may remember from the teams, Eric, in Puerto Rico, we were there. Shane literally talked her through every shot, and I said, how did you feel, with Shane telling you what to do every shot? And she said, I told him to. I said, just talk to me all the time, stay with me. She would have never got through it without him, she said. So some players, need that, I guess. Plus, it's encouraging also. Feel you're not out there on your own. You've actually got a teammate with you. This was a good shot from Nick, I thought.
Yeah, slow rolled the 1 in, too. Recovered nicely from that early mistake.
Yeah, this shot of the rack for me, that one. Played a pretty good shot as well to get here from 3 down for the 4. Shane just a little bit out of shape, but was no problem. Drew into the corner, in and out. So Van Boning to break then, 2-1 first set. Expect some big breaks from Shane.
Yeah, both players from Peru going from the middle. Now seeing the U.S. go from the side rail. Combo available here. The 1's playing off to the right a little bit, which is not positive. Tough to get the cue ball kind of anywhere in line with the 1. If they hit it with a lot of speed, the 1 can come off the long rail and back into a possible good position. That was about all they could do there. It's going to leave it for the corner. Gerson looks positive. Yeah, he's got it.
One ball, corner pocket. Extension.
Cue ball's playing into the side a bit here. If he stuns it, he's going to leave himself with a lot of angle on the 2. Ideally, if he can follow past the side, he might just have that angle. Looks like he has to draw, though, maybe into the 7.
Yeah, I like that, Eric. Draw into the 7, hold for the side. Oh, he's missed the 7, though. Called it very, very fine. More work to be done on this 2 ball.
You know, there's not too many times players have just come out of nowhere, especially in a world championship, and made it to the final. I always just kind of find that interesting, why that would happen, or obviously a confident player. Seems to happen in pool less than other sports. Every once in a while, maybe tennis or golf, you see a winner that hasn't come up as often, but in pool it doesn't happen a lot.
Yeah, you could say that Shevchik came from not nowhere, but you know, it's a bit of a surprise, I think, as a 10-ball winner.
Great chance for Peru to get on the hill here. A little more angle than ideal, but he can come 4 rails back towards the 9.
Yeah, beautiful slow backswing this guy's got. Slight little pause. And then delivers the cue through, Eric. That must be a coach's dream to see something like that. And here we have the opposite, look.
Yeah, I like his style. This is actually the first time I've got to see him play. It's impressive.
Let's have a quick mosey on around the room, shall we? Czech Republic, 3-2 down to Poland. Albania and Hong Kong. Well, Albania have just taken a 2-1 lead in that one. Eklund Kaci and his brother Kledio. Estonia and Canada are level at 2-2. Now, there's a lot of Estonians that live in Canada, aren't there? I lived in Estonia for about 8 years, and I would often bump into people who said, oh, they've got relations in Canada. And I heard that there's like something like 650,000 Estonians actually living in Canada, Eric.
Believable. I haven't run across too many myself, but yeah, definitely a lot of Europeans over in Canada.
Well, hopefully I'm going to be one of them early next year. I'm going to come over for a visit, do a bit of skiing while I'm there. Why not? Can you ski, Eric?
Too scared to get injured.
You've got further to fall than most of us.
I grew up on the prairies, Mark. It's so flat there, you wouldn't believe it.
Ah, okay. I wonder, would you play the 8 here, Eric?
Yeah, if the 2 wasn't blocking the long pocket for the 1, I think it's more enticing. Just tough to get position on the 1 if you play the combo. Or the carom, pardon me.
Just wondering if he can get it dead on the cushion, the one ball. The one ball will be on past the two ball. I wonder if he thinks it's worth a go. I mean, there's a guaranteed safety on, of course, as well.
Just left the look. Over top of the 8. Cue ball's playing towards the 2, and this is what I was talking about. I'm not, he might not make this one, but these are the shots that Gerson makes more than even most top pros, I would say. He's just good at these outside the box shots. It's a little more level on the cueing than I thought, so a little easier, but still high difficulty here.
Got away with it. Big time. Didn't know where anything was going there, Eric. The cue was going everywhere. I've just remembered Nick's wife's name, Dory. I believe it is, from the Philippines.
Good solid
nice
hit.
Kick shot there. Very good hit, wasn't it? Oh, is it on? The cut to the side, Eric. It's on.
Yeah, I think so. Tevez looking reasonably positive here. I think they're just thinking if the cue ball is going to run into the 7 directly.
Thinks he can hit the 7, yeah. Nicely played.
Chance now to take down set number 1.
Yeah, it's gone very quickly, hasn't it, this first set? They're certainly not scared, are they, of their opponents? They're playing a good open game. They're going for it when the chance presents itself. They're not shying away from the difficult shots. Tried that very difficult one ball, got away with it, which always helps, of course, Eric, doesn't it?
Yeah, especially in these short race sets, little rolls like that really matter.
And they seem to have good chemistry as well.
Yeah, they've been two of the top players in South America for a long time, so I'm sure they've played in the same tournaments. Gerson sure is high energy around the table. Walks around quick, talks quick.
I was just going to ask you, do you speak any Spanish? Can you understand anything of what he's talking about, Eric? I know you've been brushing up on it. You knew this was coming.
Can't, sorry.
Yeah, this is good stuff from Martinez and Tevez. In between the rail and the 10, I think he said. Oh, he's just caught it. He's okay, though. Should be okay. Just a little bit more work to do.
Yeah, biggest problem here is going to be the cue ball. I think it's tough to slow it down just 2 rails. It's off the rail just enough, though, now that I have a closer look. He should be okay to just come 1 or 2 rails back.
Nice little kiss there on the 10 ball. So this 10 ball then for a very, very impressive first set win. Watch the hand, watch the head, watch the cue, more importantly. Went all the way to the side, but he's got it down. It is the first set then to Team Peru. Just asking if they want to take a break or not. Not sure what they said. Let's have another look at that rack, Eric.
Yeah, this was the break and run from, or it looked similar to the break and run from earlier in the set. This was actually the last rack.
Yeah, good 6 ball there. And then, of course, perfect angle on the 7. Just caught the 10 here, didn't mean to do it. And then caught the 10 here. May have meant to do it, but it certainly put him nicely on the 9 and completed it 10 down. So Team Peru have taken a little bit of a timeout, guys. We're going to leave you some stats to peruse over after that first set. And Eric Hallofson and myself, Mark White, will be back with you very, very soon with set number 2. Well, welcome back, guys, as we see our referee, Angela Williams, approaching the table. It obviously means that Gerson and his partner, Christopher Tevez, and there you were thinking, we never read the chat. We do try to occasionally, guys. Nice to have you with us, and any little help, any little tips of how to pronounce names, we're always open for that. We're not here to upset anyone or get anything wrong. We want to get it right. Shane Van Boning, Nick DeLeon. I know that's how you say Nick's name because he told me in person. And he will be breaking off. But it's the team from Peru, those two guys there either side of Nick, who played some great stuff in that first set. And it's going to be dry, and there's going to be open table as well, Eric.
Yeah, things rolling Peru's way so far. Not too many problems in this rack. 3 connects well to the 4.
Flirting with the side pocket, but okay. Looking pretty good here, Eric, aren't they? Any problems you can foresee?
No, the balls are all connecting to each other. Just leave a little angle on the 4. 5, 6, 7 play real well.
Yeah, Gerson talking non-stop, it seems. Well, within the rules, of course. Can chat as much as they want.
Little straights, just going to have to accept a little more distance on the 6. Decided to get closer to it.
It's a very chirpy chappy, as we say in the UK.
Peru broke from the middle in all 4 breaks in the first set. So look for them to be a break and run threat. They did have 1 in the first set. A lot of spots where if you just get close to the next ball, there's going to be so many options to play position. Little tough to get real close there. Might have to draw straight back now.
Big shot, this one. Partner standing right behind the pocket. Oh, look at the angle. Look at the draw on that. What a beautiful stroke that was. I think he's happy with that one, don't you, Eric?
Dead in.
Yeah, that's off the back of Nick's break as well. So they will be breaking. Let's see if they do, in fact, go from the middle again. They're very attacking, aren't they, in the way that they're playing the game, Eric?
Yeah, playing with good pace, too, and just kind of reassuring each other in small spots. I like how this team's working together.
Well, Team Canada, I'm sure you'll be pleased to hear, have taken the first set against Estonia. Dennis Grabet and Mark Maggie making up Team Estonia. Previous runners-up in 2021 in the World Cup of Pool. But this, of course, is a whole new thing. This is a World Championship. There will be a lead player who will get to choose who they want to play with. And I thought an interesting choice was maybe Felix Vogel, choice for Josh Filler, but obviously sees a lot in him, Eric. Been having some really good results, hasn't he? Especially in Europe, young Felix Vogel, playing all the big tournaments as well.
Yeah, a couple players under 20. Claudio Cacci, under 20. Raising the bar for really junior players that are highly competitive in the open men's fields.
I think I just spotted Mary Avina there. Are you familiar with Mary?
I've seen some of her stuff on Facebook, yeah. I've seen some of her kind of trick shot instructional things.
Yeah, very, very big on Instagram and TikTok, Facebook. Does some great videos, very colourful personality, great lady. I think you call them influencers these days, Eric.
You got it.
So another good string of balls they're putting together here. Any problems here, Mr. Hallefson, that you see?
Just if the 8 passes the 9, I'm pretty sure it does. This camera angles can be deceiving. Like from the overhead here, it kind of looks like it doesn't go, but I saw a couple shots down the line of the pocket, and I believe it does pass.
Oh, could even play into them here.
Yeah, he's right down the line, so it's close.
Yeah, mind that T-shirt. Mr. Martinez. All ball fouls, of course, WPA rules. 3-foul rule as well is in use. Now wants a bounce off the side rail here, if it gets there. So a touchy little shot here, Eric. Could play short side on the 8 as well if it doesn't go, but Gerson's looking as if it does, Eric.
Yeah, they've both had a look at it, and they will play it in the shorter pocket. You want to get good on it. If it's that close, you want to really be looking kind of on an angle where you can look at the part of the pocket you're targeting. For example, if they were more to the middle of the table here, the shot becomes a lot tougher. They won't be, though. The cue ball's moving forward. That's a good angle.
You'd be happy if your partner left you there, Eric, would you? Be happy with that?
Yeah, for this shot. Real good look at the part of the pocket you got to target.
Oh,
it hit it and still went in.
Wow.
Shane was kind of turning his head.
Bear to look. He couldn't bear to look there, could he, Eric? I wonder what's going through his mind. No need for subtitles there. Big long reach. Oh, could barely stretch enough to pull the trigger, but he did. So getting a little bit worrying this for Team America, I think. Eric?
Yeah, locked out here in the second set so far. Run out off their break. Now a break and run from Peru.
Yeah, dry break from Nick DeLeon. Reverse dish from Peru, and then a break and run of their own. I don't want to be getting too comfortable in those seats. They do look rather comfortable, don't they, those seats there? The type of seat I would like, Eric, if I was playing in that tournament, because I'll be in it a lot. But yeah, really liking the way they're playing the game.
A little fortunate there.
Yeah, well, there's a high five and a fist pump there. I don't know what you call that. A high thump, I reckon. What about that?
Teva's been hitting the break really well.
Oh, he hit that
Another
one well as
great
well.
one here. There goes the 4. And right on the 1 again.
Yeah, Shane puts down the playing cue. Once again, sees it's a great break. USA chose to break off from the side on all of their previous breaks that they had. They only had 2 of them, I believe, in the first set. Or 1 in the first set, 1 in this set, I should say.
Quite sure what they're considering here. I'm pretty sure it has to be a stun into the corner pocket. But looks like they're looking at something on the side, maybe. A little risky on the cue ball movement there, but it came out well. Another open table, and these are the kind of tables that are developed when you break from the middle. Huge rewards if you're able to make a ball. Of course, the risk is if you don't, you're susceptible to the opposite.
What would you say the percentages of making a ball with a hand rack from the centre, Eric, compared to going from the side? What's the kind of difference in percentages, would you say?
I would say if they're racked well, you're going to make one 60% of the time from the middle, and the side's variable because you can get in a zone where you're hitting at the same speed, same cut angle, and the 1 can go in the side. But just on a random play, it's going to be less. It's going to be a little under 50% probably. You get more action out of the rack when you break from the middle, so there's more of a chance of fluking one in if any of the wired balls don't go down.
Yeah, especially the 4 railer. We see that one going quite a lot, don't we?
Yeah.
And of course,
chance to make
the advantage of breaking from the side is if you don't make a ball, there's normally a cluster or 2, isn't there, to mess up the clearance.
Yeah, and you always have a chance to make those balls on the second row straight back on the side too. It's kind of underrated. When Kachi won the World Championships, he was one of the only players breaking from the middle, and he won the tournament. So there's something to be said for it.
Well, this is a very, very impressive performance from the Peruvians. They are proving that you can make balls from the centre and you can break and run, because that's 2 in a row and a reverse dish. And that is Paul that you just can't play against, Eric.
Yeah, they literally haven't played in the second set so far.
Yeah, the 8 looked like it might cause them a little bit of trouble, but no problems whatsoever. Almost fell on the floor that time. Gerson. I've been told that the G in his surname is pronounced like in giraffe, or giraffe. So it's Gerson, I'm guessing, Eric. Kind of like garçon in French. It's garçon, Gerson. I'll get it right soon, guys, I promise. I'm doing my best. Just a lazy Englishman here that expects everyone else to speak our language. We get blamed for that all the time, Eric. There's a ball going, is that? Oh, it's just got kicked. So, SVB out of his chair very quickly. A chance, at least, although they may be Hill 0 behind in this second set and a set down. They've got to make something happen.
Yeah, just take it one game at a time here. Combo in the 6 is very makeable. The 4 is going to have some movement off the 6. Has to be cut into the 6. So looking for a way to develop that properly.
It's going to suffer the combo, I think. Eric hasn't got anything on the 3 that he can get any action on the 4 with, so he's going to leave Nick the combo, the 4-6.
I feel like the more angle they take at it, the better, but Shane's looking at something a little more direct. Mainly because the cue ball's on the rail. Yeah.
Yeah, probably why I couldn't really do much else, could he? 6 ball
No
in the corner.
instruction on this one.
Cool.
Came out nice.
Yeah, it worked out very well, hasn't it? The comeback is still on, guys. We've seen in these short race sets, anything is possible. Yeah, playing well here, Nick De Leon. Playing with one of the world's best players. You're 3-0 down. You know any ball you miss could be your last shot on the winner's side. This is winner's qualification, of course. Problem here for Shane to get in nicely on the 10 ball.
Going to be Van Bonen to break next for the U.S., and don't be surprised to see him go from the middle after seeing the success from the Peruvian team.
Yeah, Shane's normal 10 ball break is kind of like a foot to out centre. You know what I mean? On the left-hand side as we look, Eric, about a foot away from centre. That's his most famous break, isn't it? But that was a very high-pressure clearance there, especially that 3 ball and this 4 ball. But Nick played this very, very well indeed. Judged the cannon perfectly. Handled the 5 ball to perfection. Made sure he left Shane the angle on the 9 to come down for the 10. And there's no way he's missing from there. So Shane
He's going to stay on the side rail.
Wow. Is that surprising to you?
Just thought that he might have seen the success from Peru, but there goes the 1. That's the advantage for breaking from the side rail. You can make the 1 on the side. Good break there from Shane. Nothing on the 2. There's the head
Nick
shake.
having a smile there. I don't think Nick's had a look yet. Push out is called.
Push out.
Right by the E where it says Predator. Of course, he's not allowed to leave his finger there.
Your option.
So the push out is a shot that can be played only after the break. If you don't like the shot you've got left, the incoming player or the player at the table can choose to do what Nick just done, push out. You don't have to hit a rail, you can hit any ball. You can do anything basically apart from scratch. But then your opponents, if they don't like what you've left them, they can put you back in again. So that's the flip side of the push out. Maybe going for this, you know. No, just the safety. Played it with a lot of spin.
Yeah, he tried to play a shot there where the cue ball had so much follow that it kind of followed back, even though it was supposed to be going up table. He did slow it down a little bit, but just not quite enough. Filipinos are really good at that shot.
What's the secret then, Eric, of that shot? Just judging the throw of the cue ball because you're putting so much spin on it, or what makes it difficult?
Yeah, it's just the amount of rotation that you get. It kind of has to be struck in a different way than a normal follow shot. Almost like following through upwards a little bit, trying to glance the cue ball going up a little. Doesn't come up that much, so most players don't really know exactly how to hit it, but that's what Teva has tried there.
Jump cue will come out for this one.
Two ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, I saw some chat on social media this morning about Ko Ping Chung throwing his $35,000 cue on the floor. Oh, what a shot that is. Of course he didn't, he just laid it down, but you know what Facebook's like sometimes, Eric.
Oh, first miss from Peru. Got a big roll here.
Eight ball, corner pocket.
Purposely played that with draw to try to create distance if he didn't make the combo. Got rewarded. De Leon's held together well. Just the one miss on the 8, really. Table time's been dominated by Peru overall.
Three ball, corner pocket.
Well, losers round one match. Germany are 1 set down and 2 racks in the second set down against Spain. And Iraq have already won in straight sets against Qatar. Indonesia men against Vietnam. And that's available for you on table 2, guys, and it's 1 set to the Indonesians at the moment. Thumped in the 9 ball there from Shane. Is he on the 3 though? No.
Yeah, I didn't expect the 3 to play off that far to the right off the 9. Needs to get this 3 pretty close to the 7 here. Oh, does he get a rail?
Oh,
No.
Well, no, he hasn't. It's pretty much ball in hand as it is as well, wasn't it? It was a very, very touchy shot. I might have liked to have gone for distance there rather than trying to play that. You had to be so precise If you hit it slightly too hard, you leave an edge and an easy safety. If you don't hit it hard enough, you're in danger of doing exactly what happened. Doesn't look nervous on the shot, but as soon as it's gone, he looks very nervous just after the hit.
Yeah, it's like some kind of anxiety about whether the ball's going to go in or not. We've mentioned this before. You cannot play world-class pool if you're moving on the shot while you're actually hitting it. So he's moving afterwards. But most players, just to guarantee they don't move when they're actually executing it, will not move at all. It's just not as worried about that.
The problem I see with that, Eric, though, is just from from my own experience as well. Coaches have told me in the past you're jumping up earlier and earlier and earlier on every shot, the way you're working through the rack. And by the time you come to the 7, 8 or 9, you're moving as you're playing the shot or even just before playing the shot. So there is that, when you're just in that zone where you think you can't miss, you just come up that little bit early. I mean, what a shot he's played there, look. I mean, that's absolutely perfect, isn't it? And this is for the match, guys. 3-1 lead. They're on the hill. Yeah, Shane hasn't unscrewed the cue yet, but he's in position to do so. Of course, he's a gentleman. He's not going to do it until the game is over. Maybe if they fall straight on the 10, you might see him undo the cue. Oh, he's overdone it. He's overdone it. Oh, he can't believe it.
These side pockets have tightened up as well.
Well, one last hope. Shane's hands haven't moved off that cue yet. Cue ball running around as well. He's overcut it. He's overcut it. Wow, such a careless shot from Gerson Martinez there. It really was. Just completely overscrewed the ball, overdrew it by about 2 or 3 foot. Well, what a turning point. We've said it before, Eric. You just never know until the final ball is down. You just never know with this game. And all of a sudden, it'll be Nick DeLeon to break. You could just kind of tell that he was getting more and more nervous, I thought, throughout that rack there, Gerson.
Interested to see what kind of angle he really had on the 10. I thought it was a draw play.
Yeah, I don't know why he went top on it. He could have just drawn it in, couldn't he?
It must have been so thin that he was worried that he was drawing in the corner pocket. Because you would typically want to be a little bit more aggressive at a ball like that. Not hitting high speed, but just the kind of speed that goes along with hitting draw. Well, big chance now for USA.
I thought he could draw away from the pocket, actually, not to it. So they've got to get over it. Dry break. Shane anxiously looking to see if any damage has been done. Don't think it has. Or maybe this does cut in. Has he got the angle? No, didn't have it. Oh, he was glad he missed all them balls as well. He's going to get cover, Eric.
Yeah, 8 balls. Looks like it's playing in the middle of the jump line. Guaranteed hit off the left long rail. Just got to think of ways to get a kick safe. I'm surprised he can jump around the 8 here. Oh, he's calling the kick into the corner.
Well, one of the coolest men on the planet under pressure on a pool table. He's been there. He's seen it all. He's done it all. Good effort. May have been a little bit fortunate here, actually.
Yeah,
Does
Peru
it
can
pass
play
the
back
8?
behind the 7. I think they'll just lay off here. He's going to go behind the 4, it looks like. But I was thinking about behind the 7-10 with the cue ball.
Watch the scratch here.
Look out for... Yeah, I was going to say, look out for the corner here. Nicely played. Jump kick safe. Trying to hit the bottom side of the 1. Get the cue ball back below the 7-10 stack.
Oh, he's jumped it off the rail.
Yeah.
Wow, unlucky, all in one. Now, do you go for 3 fouls here, Eric? There's no real pocket for the 1 ball, I don't think. So it's going to have to be another safety.
Yeah. See how aggressive they get with the cue ball. Cue ball behind the 2 can play very well. It's right there on the 5, though.
Wants it away from a rail and near another ball. That's kind of almost ideal. 4 ball in the way, is it, Eric, for the 2 railer?
I believe so, and even the 10 is in the way of the 1 rail. He's going to have to draw at this if he does go 1 rail.
Oh, he's caught the 5.
The 5. Couldn't even see that. Good call from the ref. No argument from Shane.
Well, do you go for the run out here? Get to the 3 and play the 3rd foul on the 3, maybe, if you don't fall right on it.
Yeah,
What's
there's
going
a
through
bit of
your
cue ball
mind?
movement. There's a bit of cue ball movement. But he can play into the angle of that small angle on the 4. Key here will be getting below the 3. If they do get below the 3, I think they'll continue on for the full run out. Lot to think about here in 30 seconds. I'm not sure if they have an extension or not. Yeah, do they have an extension? Okay.
They've taken it. They need to hurry up. Just 10 seconds remaining. Just got there before the beep. This is the shot. Yeah, I don't like that shot.
Follow.
Well, what a let-off. They've got no extension anymore either, Eric.
Yeah, I mean, even if he does have enough of the 3 here, the cue ball's hitting the 6 off the short rail. Going to play a kick and stick. Tough to get them good enough that 3rd foul will come into play. Well, they have coverage, but a fairly easy jump.
Is it one you want to jump at? Saw Nick jump well earlier.
Shane's bringing up a couple kicking options. They are going to kick at it.
Oh, he's got to hit this. This is a must-hit.
Feel the
ball.
draw, too.
Good shot. A lot of pressure. Lot of pressure on that shot. Well played, Nick DeLeon. Still very much in this. They've got the hook back as well. So from being on 2 fouls and under the cosh, they're now kind of favourites for this rack to take it to 3-3. Oh, And what a turnaround. And Shane is well used to this format now. Had a great run last week, if you remember, in Ho Chi Minh City. Got to the semi-finals of the World 10 Ball, losing out 13-12 on a shootout to Alex Kazakis. It's okay.
Just doesn't want too much angle going to the right. He is straight enough. They want to be on the rail here.
Oh, it's gone a bit too far, Eric, hasn't it? I was just going to say, the further they work through the rack, the more confident that Nick is looking. I think he's got a slight angle, though. He's okay. Oh, that's not okay. It's a thin one. Straight down on it, though. Oh, what a good shot from Nick De Leon. Good shot. That'll do just fine.
Well, the U.S. back in the set out of nowhere. Peru is one ball away.
Yeah, that overhit shot to get to the 10 from Gerson Martinez. It's cost them 2 racks so far. And they will now be breaking for the set. They were out of it. SVB was just about to unscrew his cue. Something told him not to. I think it was the sportsmanship in him, actually, that was the only thing that stopped him there, Eric, because he was just about to unscrew it.
You could see his body language. He was kind of just done with the match. Peru really dominating the second set. But a couple mistakes have let U.S. back in it.
It just shows you cannot switch off. Even when you think all hope has gone, you've just got to carry on. And that's not just true in pool, but in life in general, I think. We all go through bad times, but no storm lasts forever, does it?
De Leon standing and ready to shoot.
Yeah, confidence in his partner's ability to make the 1 in the side. Let's see if he does. Watch the 4 railer also. The 5 or the 4, I believe it is. Oh, he's fluked the 8 ball. That'll do. A starter is all they want. And they have a look at the 1 ball, Eric.
Yeah, just having a look if it passes between the 9-6. It'll be a tight window if it does. Looks possible from the overhead.
Played that well. Oh, Peru will be absolutely horrified if they do go on to lose this match.
6 ball, corner pocket.
They should have been outside on the beach by now. looking forward to a day off.
Yeah, winner of this match will advance to the single elimination stage. Loser will have to win one more to get back to that stage.
Well, it didn't go. It was tight. But I think they've got away with it. The rolls are starting to come.
Yeah, just going to be a kick safe here.
Yeah, be careful you don't scratch off the back of it. Oh, he's going the other way.
Oh, he was going off the short rail first, but looks like they're going to look for something off the long rail, and that'll be playing to make it.
Oh, that's well played. Lovely kiss as well. As the 7 held up.
I don't believe it has.
Shane. Yeah, Shane was wanting to get out of his seat. He was reaching to try and have a look. Yeah, he's not on this. So just the safety. Send the 3 around. Hold the cue ball where it is behind the 410. Gone too far. He's gone too far. This is a chance.
Similar to an 8-ball that DeLeon missed in the first set, but he's played well since then.
Yeah, I think this is harder than the one he missed earlier, Eric. He wasn't near the rail for a start. But he's played that very well. I'm guessing it passes the 7 from the way he's played that. Shane almost jogging around the table.
Yeah, big pep in his step. Never expected to be back in this set.
Just shows you, doesn't it? Give that man a sniff. Same with Nick. He's playing his part in this as well. I'm sure Dory will be watching at home in Arizona. I hope you're very proud of your man, Dory.
They're there, Mark. One more decent positional shot from Van Boning.
Well, I wonder, will the Peruvians take a time out? You are allowed to after each set. Oh, wobbles the 10.
To the side of the pocket.
Time out it is then for Shane and Nicholas. The other 2 will do the same, I'm guessing. And this 2 are going to do that as well. Eric Hallison and myself, Mark White, going to nip out for a quick break, grab another bottle of sparkling water, and we'll be back with some more sparkling entertainment for you very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, guys. Just having a look at some stats there. Big thank you to Michael Salmon and his workers for working on all these stats for us. And he's not only a great statistician, he's also got all the insider info as well. He says that Nick DeLeon is a very good friend of his. And Dory, Nick's wife, never actually watches him play because she's too superstitious. So she's not watching him after all. Welcome back. I'm Mark White, and joining me, Eric Horlifson. Is your wife like that, Eric? Is she a little bit superstitious? Does she not like to watch you play, or is she there for every match saying, come on, Big Red?
No, she's pretty good. But you know what I am superstitious about? I don't like people sitting too close to my match. People that are rooting for me, I need some distance. I need about 50 feet maybe. No, maybe that's a little much, but nothing too close. Everybody has their quirks.
Yeah, interesting. Mine used to be my dad. I couldn't stand it when he used to come and watch me play snooker pool or football. I always wanted to impress him too much and ended up trying too hard and failing. Yeah, and he once was very proud of me when I was singing at the Christmas carols at the church, I remember, when I was about 10 years old. I was one of the 3 kings, Eric.
I was in a couple plays myself, actually. Not singing parts, though. No edge on the 2 here. They can't really leave the left edge because it's too easy to cut the 2 behind the 4-6-9.
What about leaving them the rail first down this end? No.
Yeah, just moving that area. But it's going to be a similar safe here for the U.S. Has to hit it thinly. Nicely played. No real chance of making the 6 here. Can't really create enough cut angle with the 2. I guess it's possible, but unlikely.
About 30 minutes ago, Peru had this match over. Even though Gerson did actually overdraw that ball to the 10, I still think Tevez should have made it, Eric. I'm pretty sure it was very cuttable. Well, it was because he overcut it. Was just more worried about the cue ball, maybe.
Yeah, very, very rare to see game-winning balls missed like that. Six is tied up with the 4 now. Can try to play the cue ball behind the 6. Has to come in on a pretty specific angle.
Well, if ever there was a need for mic'd up players, it's now. I'd just love to hear. I'd love to be in that arena actually, just to hear what Nick and SVB are talking about. Very, very interesting, I'm sure. If you're in the arena, you can probably hear it. We need them mic'd up, Eric. That's what we need. Have a word with the powers that be, can you? Maybe for the next round. There's Delgado and Esposito. Pretty sure they've just had a good win, actually. Those two.
Yeah, If they're over on the sidelines that quickly, probably had a 2-set win against Germany, and that's a surprising early exit for Germany. Missed the one here.
Yeah, you're right. It was, in fact, straight sets. So Germany, one of the favourites, I'm sure, have been knocked out. 2 and out. Oh, they're back at the table after that miss on the 10 ball, Eric. Cost them the set.
Yeah, had the ball in hand chance after that too. So really 2 good chances to win the set. We'll see how they recover. They had played a perfect set up until that point. Ran out off US's break in game number 1, then broken ran 2. So did have good things going. Just have to draw back on that positive feeling.
A little carom here. Where's the 4 going to go? Nowhere. How do you like up behind the 8 here, Eric?
I like
Really
it.
thin
Just
off
got to
the
be
floor.
careful of. Yeah, just got to be careful you don't catch the thin side of the 8. Could lead you into the pocket. So he's looking at something more behind the 5. I'm surprised. He knows the 4 is going to stop right where it is. Little safer play, taking the scratch out of the equation.
Yeah, the 10 has made the 9 an interesting ball now as well, hasn't it, to get on? I love SVB's animation, his passion.
Yeah, I think might have edged him though, Mark. It's possible.
He called that 4 in the side as well, you know, only as a precaution, of course, but caught both points, almost made it.
Looks like they do have it.
It's all looking very nervy now, though.
Yeah, they really want to get another game back on the board, having lost 4 in a row at this point. If the 9 does pass the 10, it's just by millimeters. I don't really see neither of them go over and take a look at it, so... I mean, that angle there can play into the 9, playing into the long pocket or the short pocket. So still no 100% indication if it's available. They don't seem too worried, so I think it might be. Was pointing kind of in front of it, and they haven't looked down the line at all. It must not be available. Past the 10.
Oh, he's gone wrong. He's overhit it. Do you still go for this, Eric?
I wouldn't be my first thought. I'd like to try to get the cue ball behind the 10, but if the 9 didn't pass the 10, it's very tough for the cue ball to pass the 10. He's going to play aggressive, cross bank.
Well, this is adventurous to say the least. It's easier, or rather should I say more difficult, than the 10 ball he missed earlier on. He's played an absolute corker. Where's the cue ball? It's okay.
What a shot.
Yeah, it's well worth another look on a future highlight reel, I'm sure. So Gerson gets the 10 down. Back with rack number 2 in set number 3 very, very soon, guys.
Back to the middle again for Peru. Both players taking the offensive approach. Oh, Angela must have just saw the 1 rolling off. That can happen sometimes. You can rack the balls, and for whatever reason, 10 seconds later, the balls just become dislodged. Good for her for actually noticing that. Oh, the 10 wasn't in the middle? Oh.
Wasn't in the middle. That's what I thought she said.
Oh, it's possible.
She said, hold on. I'm sorry, the 10 isn't in the middle. I think that's what she said.
Yeah, it sounds more likely, actually.
It's not very often you'll see the 1 ball roll off the spot, is it? So here we go. Take 2 for Gerson Martinez. Yeah, that's the problem that you were talking about. Oh, has he had a bit of luck? Has that 8 ball spoilt the party or not? I don't think so.
Yeah, I think he's okay on the 1. 3 to the 4 is going to be the toughest position.
Yeah, this is good stuff here, using all his time to work out the rack. So he's got a clear picture of it in his head, subject to change, of course. But it will save time later on. He has a cunning plan.
Yeah, ideally there's room with the cue ball coming off the long rail and playing the 4 in the same pocket as the 3. 5's close to blocking that track, but I believe they might be able to just miss it coming across.
He's a little bit short of where Shane wanted it. There's Mr.
Yeah, I think he can still...
Sandman. I beg your pardon, sorry to interrupt you. There's Jürgen Sandman there from the WPA. Of course, we have 3 WPA World Championships that we're giving away here this week. 8 ball, women's 10 ball, and men's doubles, all ratified and sanctioned by the WPA, of course.
Nicely played. Even that it's on top of the 6. Even that shot's very tough into these tight side pockets on these arc tables.
He's a bit unbalanced here, Shane. Almost fell off the table then. I would have done. Calls the extension and puts one on the back of his cue as well. It's a bit of a stretch, this. Shows you that he's pretty fit, though. I couldn't get my leg up like that, Eric, that's for sure. I'd be stuck like that for a week.
Good position here for De Leon.
He's obviously going to play the 7-9 combo. So just a little soft draw. Doesn't have to do too much. Don't want to go too far.
Nick's hanging in well.
9 ball, quarter pocket.
Yeah, let's not forget, guys, playing for big, big bucks here. 70,000. Yes, 70,000 US dollars to the winners of this, 40 to the runner-up. Anywhere in that tiny circle I just draw, please.
I'm very surprised they're not playing the same pocket. Cue ball just playing off to the right, I guess, a little too much. Yeah.
It's going the wrong way, Eric, isn't it? Can play with a little bit of left-hand spin, though. Just off the rail, tease it down towards the 10. You see, just a trace of English. Got him perfect on this 10 ball. So this to level things up then in set number 3, the decider.
Reminder that if
very interesting.
Yeah, reminder that if the score goes to the hill in the third set, we'll be going to a shootout. So both teams will be pushing to get to that 3 games won here.
Finland have beaten the Philippines. The Philippines are out already. Jeffrey DeLuna and Sean-Mark Malayan. We saw them lose earlier on in our first match of the day. Germany out, as we said as well. Austria through 2-0 against New Zealand. Greece and Kuwait are 1 set each. Iraq have beaten Qatar in straight sets. Indonesia have taken the first set, and it's 3-3 in the second set there. Chinese Taipei 2 up. Actually, they've now beaten Japan 2-0. So Japan are out as well.
A little loose with the cue ball there, crossing the rack. Makeable one. Position's very tough. Could try to draw into the 310, but still not affording anything real solid on the 2. It does pass to the top right. Only way I see any kind of run out happening is if he plays into the 310 here. Could actually go off the short rail and into them, or draw straight into them. Tried to, lost the pocketing angle a bit. Shane's thinking about powering the 1 in the corner and coming around 3 rails into the 310-2 area. Might even be able to go side and 3 rails forward with the cue ball.
Around the back of the
7. Ball's really surrounded here.
1 ball, side pocket.
Sorry, Mark, what was that?
Are you saying he's going to go around the back of the 7 off 2 rails? He can't get to the
No,
short
I think
rail, can he? The long rail.
Forward.
Oh, very nearly perfect. Just caught the 3 ball. It's a little bit unlucky.
2 ball, side pocket.
Yeah, Nick knew exactly what he wanted to do. Just a reminder, of course, that You're not allowed to put any marks on the table. You're not allowed to put your chalk where the lining is. You're not allowed to keep your finger there either.
Good result here. Both long rails not have blockers going towards the 2. Take a jump at this.
Well, he's fluked it. I think he did call that pocket. He's just fluked it off another ball.
Yeah, I mean, he was definitely playing it that way and got it down. Well, great shot.
Well, their confidence is still there. Eric has been put to the test quite a lot in that last set. But they still seem up for the challenge. Can play, just stop the cue ball. Where the 4 is here, that will be okay. Don't try and do anything too fancy. Oh, he played a slight stun run through. Played it well. Could have gone wrong, Eric. A bit surprised he played that, to be honest.
Yeah, he just kind of wanted to be straight enough on the 5 that they had a chance to get maybe on the 6 in the side with an angle going up table still. But looks like they still have too much angle. He's going to come above it. Oh, I see that. Yeah, was able to draw out of it.
Probably play this to the corner now.
Just going to be forced to leave him a little more angle here.
Yeah, leave the gap in the pocket here would be nice. Oh, he got a lot closer, got off the rail as well, Eric, which is okay.
Just a little straight. Just lengthen the follow through on these type of shots. Keep the rotation on the cue ball.
Slightly short. Still okay though.
Yeah, if he has too much angle, he'll be able to come around back around 2 rails. Looks like he's just straight enough to hold comfortably enough. Around 3. Thought the following angle was a little wider than that. Good shot.
Well, I didn't watch the balls then. I just watched Jasson's body. It was moving all over the show.
Wow.
Oh, look at the movement on that. Well, we had Alex Pagulayan earlier on doing, well, kind of like a Macarena dance, but it was the Pagulayan instead. And I don't know what that was. That was some kind of Latino dancing. As we see again, that 2 ball going off the 3, Eric. He called it though.
Yeah, that was a huge turning point in rack number 3 here, and could have overall connotations for the overall match. U.S. doing everything. I know, it's just body movement all over the place.
Never ceases to amaze me. I do love that blue colour, Eric. going around the outside of that lovely arena. The LED panels looking great, isn't it? Beautiful colour blue.
Yeah, whole venue looking nice as usual. It's a convention center.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Well, he's been hitting it with so much power that's always a risk. Still surprising to see that. Tough table for the U.S. They're not able to get straight enough on the 2 to really hold on the short side of the 3. I mean, you could play something really outside the box and try to combo into the 4 or kind of draw back into the 4. Similar idea he has here, trying to pocket the 1 and follow into the 4.
Yeah, I actually like that. Make the 4 as well. Ball in hand, it's very possible. Choose your angle. You just make sure you judge it right and hit it where you judge it. Makes it sound very easy, of course, but it isn't. Could go wrong. Could end up behind the 4. Could end up scratching. Anything can happen. Oh, look at
The
this.
end of the 2 will work as
Great
well.
shot. Great shot. A little bit unfortunate over the top. He's going to have to go into this as well, Eric, I think. Don't think he can hold it, can he? Can he hold that angle?
Too much angle here. Gonna have to go into it.
Oh, he's fouled the
ball
6
fouls.
ball. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, so intent and focused on the head of the rest there, on the head of the bridge. He's gone and fouled another ball. I don't want to say a schoolboy error, Eric, but it kind of is, isn't it? It just shows you, though, the pressure that they're under. And there with ball in hand on this 2 makes it very, very easy to get the right angle on this 3 ball. Yeah, just a little bit careless maybe in the moment. Just got a little bit nervous. Knew it was going to be a difficult shot anyway.
I think that was part of it, knowing he had to break into the 3. He was just really trying to calculate how he was going to do that and just lost track of the bridge.
I'm not sure Tevez likes what Gerson wants him to do here. Oh, just tied the 5 up slightly.
I think it'll still go on the bottom left from smaller angles than they would have had to get if the 10 wasn't so close. Looking for another small angle on the side, maybe.
Yeah, I think he can just pinch a bit on this 4 ball to get to the 5 in the left-hand side pocket. Yeah, he's okay. He's fine. What was all the fuss about?
Well, they're feeling good now. Guaranteed a shootout if they get through this rack.
Yeah, and for the second time, more importantly, on the hill for the match also. And they've been breaking very, very well, remember. Over the whole of the match, they've made more balls on the breaks than the US have been doing. Got to be careful of the 9 here. It's a big ball.
Slightly too much angle, but yeah, I can slow it down with the rails. Use 2 rails.
Now this time, don't overdo the position on the 10. And I don't mind saying this is an unmissable 10. Even I could make that one, Eric, and it makes them 3-1 ahead in this deciding set. As you say, guaranteed a shootout, but they'll want to get it over and done with. If they've seen Shane Van Boning in a shootout before, they'll definitely want to try and avoid a shootout. The Netherlands in a battle with India. It's 1 set all. But the men in orange are 3-1 up in the deciding set. So same as here, they are guaranteed a shootout. Big news so far, Germany out. Japan out. Qatar also out. Greece are 1-1 with Kuwait, and they are 1 up in the deciding set. So here we go then, the biggest break of the match so far.
Gerson's gone from right in the middle a couple times. I believe he's a little bit on the right side of the table this time.
Yeah, lost the cue ball on the break last time. They broke. One getting kicked.
Down.
This ball's in. Oh, no shot on the 1. Do you jump this, Eric? Do you go for it here?
It's tempting, especially when you got the win in your sights. They're going to take a shot at it.
You can't blame him for this. No real easy push option either. Maybe you might push to a different jump. That might be something to consider, Eric. Just push it towards the 3, kind of.
It's decently natural position. It's really a game winner if he makes it. So, considering the scoreline, I don't mind taking the chance here.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if the 3 ball's in the way of the bridge, but maybe it isn't. He must be okay. So, huge shot coming up here for the Peruvians. It's risky.
Came out of it a little bit. Over top of the 10.
Yeah, a little bit of a jelly roll there, as they say.
US just hanging on somehow in this match.
Oh, they were 3-0 down, weren't they? In the second set. Came back to win it 4-3. Doesn't want to catch the 3. Oh, he did. So he's left an edge of this 1 ball, Eric.
Yeah, not clear if he can pocket it. Even if he can, the best he can leave Tevez is down by the short rail. Did have a look down by the short rail, so he is going... Yeah, he does have the angle here. Cue ball could play below, behind the 10, believe it or not. Oh, he hit it with big speed. No chance of getting behind the 10 there. What a shot. Even with the jump banking the 2 in rack number 2 of this set, that's kind of what turned things around. He just has an intuition for those shots that don't come up very often.
Oh, what a chance this is now 7 to the 8, no problem. 5 to the 7 shouldn't be a problem, Eric. 5 ball over the side pocket on the same side. Beautiful, isn't it? This is the kind of layout you want, and it's certainly the second bite of the cherry, and I'm pretty sure if they don't finish it here, they just may not get a third bite of the cherry.
A little too much angle to hold for the corner. It is available in the left middle. Just getting some confirmation from his partner here.
Oh, he's looking at going round rails here.
Yeah.
Needs a bounce off this side rail. A big bounce. Well, he's got it. It's okay. A little bit short.
Wow, side of the pocket there.
Wiped its feet, Mr. Hallofson, didn't it?
Just getting an angle where they can draw straight back off the 9 will play good.
Oh, he's not quite there, is it? I think he can draw past the side pocket, Eric. We've seen him play some pretty decent draws in this match so far. Just needs to play one more and get him nicely on the 10 ball. You feel any awkward 10s, very missable at the moment. Oh, he stroked that beautifully. So this could be it. The comeback, not quite complete. They did a fantastic job in the second set, Van Boning and Nick DeLeon. They played pretty well, but they'll step up and shake the hands. He can now unscrew that cue. It was, well, it was a bit doubtful at times, wasn't it? But in the end, the Peruvians, Gerson Martinez and Christopher Tevez, have gone through to winners qualification. Shane and Nick will have to go the scenic route. Thanks to Eric Hallofson and myself, Mark White. We're back tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. local time. Don't miss it, guys. It's a pleasure been having your company. The women start tomorrow as well. World 10 ball action and doubles action. See you tomorrow. Ta-da.
There it is.
Just like that.
Oh, look at that. Oh my god.
Wow. Final two shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA World 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot. No way. What a roll behind.
7-9 combination, maybe possible.
Oh my god. Oh my god.